and it's actually based off of a book series. And then from that, it goes to Little Nightmares, and then Little Nightmares 2.
Oh.
Yeah.
Probably why it was on sale for 100% free.
And then, from what I understand, Little Nightmares 2 is a prequel?
Little Nightmares 2? I think about the actual Little Nightmares 2, the one, or the DLC.
Yeah. Actual Little Nightmares 2.
Oh, the DLC. Oh no, yes and no. I think, and I think the Little Nightmares 2 has no bearing with the actual first character from Little Nightmares 1. It's more on world building rather than continuing story.
I know that the mobile game and the first game are connected, though. Like, I think it's a direct sequel, from what I understand. I can't remember what the mobile game is called, too.
I thought it was a DLC, but basically on one of the things about Little Nightmares.
No. The original Little Nightmares, right? It was a mobile game. I can't remember the name of it, though.
It was?
It's by the same creator. Yeah, it's by the same creator, and it's a puzzle game. Yeah, I can't remember the damn name of it. I'll look it up a little later and post it.
Well, I just know
really
I just know about the side story where you play as this one guy and going through, and apparently it actually goes into the same story because it revealed that you were playing as the guy that the main character in Little Nightmares 1 killed.
Yep.
So I put the picture in there. She's basically just Twilight Sparkle.
Twilight Sparkle?
Yeah, Turlik Sparkle. Going back to my fruits. Oh God, that's
Did
what
you draw that, or?
No, that's not. I didn't draw that. That's a character from Boruto.
Oh God, Boruto?
Further fuels my notion that the guy that created Naruto died sometime before the time skip, and that everything after that, well, like the first couple of arcs, it was just him having journaled what he wanted to do, and then they just used that as a jumping off point for everything else.
Wait, so
killing Jiraiya.
You're insinuating that Kishimoto wanted Boruto to be an unlikable jack-off?
No. What I'm saying is that he died before the time skip for Shippuden.
Oh.
So the first couple of...
yeah. I kind of see what you're getting at.
The first couple of, like, arcs in the Shippuden one were made because of his notes, and then they just kind of used that as a jumping off point, which is why everything got so weirdly out of hand.
What?
Like how Naruto was just like, I like Hinata now. It's like there was no real, like, build-up.
You know what's sad, too, is it's like...
in the main series.
The freaking movies are all really solid.
Which is kind of funny. They actually had an in-person interview with Kishimoto saying like he always planned for Naruto Hinata and since the very beginning.
Oh yeah, no. Like apparently that was always the plan, but there was like really no good build-up.
Yeah,
it was all over. My favorite one is when Sakura says I love you to Naruto, and he's like quit saying that. That's just a cruel joke. I'm like, is this some kind of joke? I'm like, damn.
It's because Kishimoto actually said on an interview that he outright confirmed he doesn't know how to write for women characters. That's why and before Shippuden, Sakura was kind of shit.
But you know what though? I can at least say that Shikamaru's always been Shikamaru.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's not gonna end anytime soon.
He's always been like the guy.
Oh yeah, I mean, like he was like Naruto's best friend, like him along with Choji and Kiba.
Yep.
Yeah, somewhere near the Chunin extent.
Yeah.
Prior to that, Naruto had no friend, and then they're like, "Nah, change that a little."
No, they did. They retconned it though. Because
yeah,
they were like friends before that, right? It's so...
I mean, they at least hung out together.
Yeah, so it's so strange. No, they actually do. They show a thing of, like, when they're, like... It's way before that. It's before they're even in school or something. It's when they're just playing around outside, right? Shikamaru.
It was when,
like, well, I don't want to treat him differently because he's just like any other kid. And his dad kind of smiled and was like, okay, then that's fine.
That scene. I thought you were talking about the one when him, Choji,
but what I'm saying
Kiba
is,
were
like,
eating chips in like the gymnasium or something.
it's so freaking weird that it's like he just the story of Naruto is all over the fucking place.
It is.
Again,
Also-
I'm going back to like Kishimoto doesn't know how to write for women characters, and that's been exemplified though when he just introduced Kaguya out of fucking nowhere.
I mean, yeah. I mean, Sakura just, as a whole, like, no.
Yeah,
And-
she wasn't.
Well,
Kaguya wasn't just a woman; she was a goddess.
well,
Yeah.
I meant the fact that he just there was no build up to Kaguya. It was just it just happened. Because we always thought that because there was build up for Obito, who Toby. There was build up for Madara, and we thought the final battle was gonna be with Madara, but nope. All of a sudden, Black Zetsu stabbed Madara and turned out to be Kaguya.
Every time I look at Roy's picture, that's what I expect his character to look like.
Fucking ballin'.
Just ballin'.
Nah, he looks like the musketeer guy that I put in chat.
No, obviously
Oh,
I look
no,
like my
he looks
avatar
like
in
the-
Discord.
Oh god. No.
I thought he looks like Neckbeard-chan, the lady.
The funny thing is, that guy played Wednesday Addams' brother. That is
Really?
what he became, yeah.
That's Pog.
Wait, the neckbeard guy?
Yeah, I
Wait,
do
did
believe that is.
did we ever come up with a name for our squad?
Oh, yeah, you're supposed to-
I had one, and it was cool as hell.
It was the Warhounds of Tindalos.
Ooh. It's pretty Pog. I mean, I'm good with whatever.
I took it from H.P. Lovecraft. The Hounds of Tindalos are these weird extra-dimensional beings. They don't even really resemble dogs, and they chase people, which is why they call them the Hounds. And they appear in the corners of rooms, so in order to not be harassed by them, you have to live in Goku's house, because he has no cornered walls.
Alright, hang on. So yeah, Jerry Messing, who played Pugsley Adam, on October 31st, 2013, a picture of Messing appeared on Reddit. Photo featuring Messing wearing a fedora and grinning at a camera. After being widely disseminated online, Messing was labeled Fedora Guy, and the picture became synonymous with neckbeard and nice guy stereotype. He was also in a music video, I do believe.
Feels
That's
bad.
fucked for him. Oh god. Is it a music video about wearing no pants? I mean, what?
This act of logic about guys with that kind of logic though, like guys can't really win. Like, oh, we're gonna treat you mean. Oh, guys are bad. We're gonna treat you nice. Oh, you're just a filthy neckbeard.
No. There's a middle ground between that.
Oh, I'm pretty sure, Edward. I'm pretty sure there's no middle ground because of that kind of logic.
No, there is, because I had a coworker that was exactly like that, where she's like, all men are pigs, and then she would like date people that were horrible and abused her, and that was like the middle ground, apparently. Somehow, like, it's a very weird middle ground, because it's literally like the nice guys are like, the ones that don't do anything, they're like, pretty much. And then you've got the regular, just straight out abusive guys, and then you just got the guys that are like assholes, and that's kind of like their middle ground. Because the guys that are confident, the assholes, are the ones that she would usually go for, more or less. To be honest, I think it was more she just liked guys that looked like they had good bodies, which was in itself a fucking weird situation where she was like, oh, men are pigs, and then she like saw a really good looking delivery guy, and she's like, I'd accept his package. I'm like, it's like she doesn't listen to herself talk ever.
I mean, most people don't, to be fair.
Wait, you said that on middle ground? That just sounds like under the umbrella term of like all guys are assholes or jerks.
Indeed. It's like I'm telling you, man. This is just, there's no winning sometimes. Like, sometimes people just have the weirdest fucking idea of what like a middle ground should be, and it's just like, yeah, it's cool that you quote unquote found a middle ground where you quote unquote found a man who quote unquote beat the shit out of you in a hotel. Yeah, that's cool. That's Yeah, that doesn't even have to do with like women and men in general. That just has to do with her having like really poor taste and judgment. That's a straight up human thing. So I've seen a lot of people with tastes like that, men and women. It's fucking ridiculous.
Oh yeah,
I would be, brother.
that whole entire like a dating spectrum thing. It happens to both both sides of the coin. Again, going back with the meme thing is like if for men is always all like, oh, men are queens. If she breeds, she's a thought.
All men are queens?
I'm sorry. All women are queens.
Hog?
Well, anyway.
Just Sailor Mercury? Just
It was
doing the
almost
Freddie
like-
Mercury?
Alright, so anyway, the guys' argument was that the women argument that is similar to that one, which is like all men are kings. If he breeds, he's a simp.
Yeah, well, I don't know if you can say that while you're on Twitch, bud.
Eh.
Yeah, careful with the VIs and S's.
Where the fuck is? Are you serious? Do they not have like a? What is it listed under for character sheets in this?
What?
I'm looking to see if they have anything by like Chronicles of Darkness or like maybe it's under White Wolf, or maybe it's just listed under the name of its game. I'm not sure. I just wanted to see what the character sheets fucking look like for their games on this. Because it makes me wonder how it would work out either way, but I mean, the fucking HoloLive English is doing the white. Well, it used to be White Wolf. Now I think it's called Onyx Path or something. They're doing Chronicles of Darkness, Hunter the Vigil. So it's gonna be the fucking Shark VTuber doing Shark VTuber stuff as a person that hunts monsters and has to beware of staring into the abyss for too long, because when you do that, it stares back into you.
What happened now?
And then you become a slasher, which is something that they released later on. So you can become like Michael Myers. Yeah, baby. That's the horrifying slasher, Michael Myers.
Groovy, baby, yeah.
Yeah, that's every time they say his fucking name, I just immediately imagine that guy. Like, instead of the creepy dude in the fucking coveralls with the big knife, it's like, no. Wait, what? They have ones for the Fallout pen and paper. They have ones for Fairy Tail. What? Fairy Tail has a pen and paper game?
Apparently, D&D did a collab with League of Legends. So there's a bunch of canon, what is it? New, like, what is it? Freaking classes or something. Like subclasses for, like the main classes. They're kind of cool.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, it's, something Bilgewater, I think. So they have a character called Twisted Fate, and it's an archetype for rogues, where you throw playing cards, and it's called Fated Deck, or something, or Stacked Deck. So they all do different, like, effects and whatnot, so it's like, you're semi-spellcaster, but you're a rogue.
I heard about that though.
Well,
There was a DM that said that she wanted to do a game that takes place within the League of Legends world, but
Yeah,
she was disappointed though that it only takes place in the pirate town and not the entire continent.
In Bilgewater, yeah, because that's where they mean. Apparently, they're going to be adding more though. They're supposed to have one for Demacia. They're supposed to be having one for Zon in Piltover, which is the one that I would like, because that's like the steampunk one. That's pretty dope.
Oh, Tilted Towers.
She wanted that to have one in the somewhere in the continent rather than just only in that one town.
Yeah.
See this.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's called the Wild Card class. That's what it was called.
Is that official?
Yeah, it's official.
That will explain why Lanny Pator made an NPC on his game. He's an orc.
It's
he's
D&D Beyond partnered content. Legends of Runeterra, Dark Tides of Bilgewater.
Yeah, he's yeah. What he did though, he made a an orc, and like his whole entire gimmick is that he was like Gambit. He just throws on these iron playing cards.
Yep. That's pretty much what Twisted Fate does in the game. So they're magic playing cards.
Yeah, he was a cowboy orc.
Yep.
Let's see. Oh yeah. You guys vamp for a while. I'm gonna do the intro.
1,000 years have passed. 1,000 years of death.
1,000 years of death. Did you guys hear about the disappointment of, what is it, that BTS meal at McDonald's or something? I heard something about that. Or like how McDonald's keeps on doing like special meals or whatever.
And they
Wait,
suck.
you hear me without me holding down one?
Huh? Wait, what happened?
I had to hold down this. I thought you guys were hearing me the whole time.
Oh, no. Do you not have toggle on?
Oh no, I just forgot to press the button.
I got you.
Cause
Yeah,
isn't it just like a combo of like a nugget meal?
It's a nugget meal with like 2 sauces or whatever, right? The thing is like you're supposed to get packaging with it, right? Like special packaging, and even the sauces have like the band members and stuff on it. But America didn't get any of that. They only got the bag.
Sucks to be.
Like everywhere else has it though. Like Canada has it. Freaking. Everywhere else has it. It's just America doesn't have it because apparently
Just a medium 10-piece nugget with Cajun and sweet chili sauce.
the Cajun sauce sounds good though.
What's in the Cajun sauce besides Cajun spice?
I think it's like Cajun spice and it's like a mayo or mustard kind of thing, right? I hear that like the way to eat it is you mix both the sauces together and it tastes pretty good.
Apparently it's touch. Oh yeah, that's what they're saying here. Sweet chili sauce or hot mustard with chili and peppers in the Cajun sauce.
Yeah.
Sweet and sour, and then yeah, basically they're saying to mix it.
Yeah, that's what I've heard, so.
It's so weird.
It is pretty weird.
They have bathrobes, hoodies, and a bag. That's weird as fuck too. I mean, wasn't there like a Travis Scott burger?
Yeah, there was, and apparently that was okay.
'Cause I remember they were hyping that up, and it was actually something else. Like it was not like it was basically like something that was custom made. It wasn't just like a 10-piece nugget meal with like special sauce.
No, yeah. It was actually like a custom burger or something. Right?
Yeah. I remember it had like fucking yeah, it's like a whole ass quarter pounder with like bacon, lettuce, and all that shit on top of it. So it was basically like a bacon double, like a quarter pounder deluxe with bacon. So it was actually different. Like, if Subway went with the Tony Hawk special, it'd be like chicken breast with the marinara sauce. It'd be something different. Wouldn't just be like, oh, here's this, plus we have 2 spices for you.
Tony Hawk had like some of the best tweets ever, though. The Lunchable one still got me.
The one that got me was saw someone who recognized me in the airport. They came up to me and went, "Are you Tony Hawk?" And when I answered yes, they said, "Why?"
That's also a pretty good one.
Like, how are you just gonna drop that on a man?
Sometimes you gotta do it, man. You know?
You just gotta do it to him?
Yeah, you just gotta BM the shit out of him, man. No problem in that.
I'm just like...
You know what? I think like the next character I'll play, I want to play as a... No, I want to play as a rogue. I want to play as an Inquisitor or whatever, the freaking detective rogue.
Mm.
And I'll finally play as like this is the first time I played as a different race in a long time. I normally always play variant human, so I'll probably play as a tiefling or something. I was thinking of also taking like magic initiate, so then I could have like what is it, firebolt or something, and I'll use that as like a spirit gun. Heck
You
yeah,
just got
brother.
my finger shirt.
Water slide.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab my Togo sandwich.
All right.
Heidi.
I might put a shirt on since there's a mosquito out here somewhere.
Okay. He's afraid the mosquito will see him topless. Okay. Da, 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 da. What the hell am I looking at? Damn, dude. Oh, the memes. No. Get out of here with this shit. Ooh. Ooh, I died. Whoa, okay. That is not something that should be seen by people under a specific age.
I'm back. What up?
Oh, I found I went on a certain basket weaving forum to see what they've got to say about that character that kind of looks like Twilight Spurger, but they have nothing on her, and in fact have a lot of like very obvious hentai on a board that is not set to have that kind of stuff on it.
I was also going to ask, when are we gonna do our hot tub stream? Because everyone else is doing it.
Oh, yeah, and if all your friends were named Cliff, would you jump off them?
No.
Exactly. We need to pull an Ed and Eddie. We need to go one step beyond and play the song. What?
Plus Ultra?
Well, yeah, I guess that too, but we need to pull an Ed and Eddie and just straight up fucking become fad freakers. We need to be several steps ahead of the game.
Yo, we're fad freaking right now with the what is that? Around there now?
Yeah. But then they were making noises that could easily be described as potential hate. The noise that they were making at one point. God, I never realized this, but the fucking rabbit lady from the end of Naruto just had no tits.
Well, it's
I mean, not
okay, because I saw an ad, and this woman had this thick neck, and I was like, she went to the New World.
She did!
No way, she ain't going to the New World.
Heck yeah,
no.
brother.
This board is called Boruto Naruto Next Generations, and it's like, what's next for Hinata? And one of the posts is cuckolding, and it's just Naruto standing near Ino, and I'm just like, oh god, if she was gonna get cuckolded by anybody, it'd be her.
No, it's the other way around. Yeah, not just gotta do an multi-shackle jutsu.
Oh god.
And for added insult and or pleasure, he's gonna turn each clone into a different boy.
Oh no. They turn into every boy he's ever known. Okay, I gotta hold up.
And like the whole entire thing will be ruined by Ino yelling outside, going like, "Feel something, damn it! I don't know how to feel. I don't know how to feel, a good wife."
I don't know how to feel. I don't have emotions, good sir.
Like,
madam.
Naruto, the feeling is past. Yeah, same.
Ah, shit. I think I hit a button by accident when I tried to sound. Yeah, there we go. This is fucking. This was in that board. This is a really weird still shot of like Homer doing a backflip. The only time he's ever been truly acrobatic.
Acrobatic.
Yeah, that's where you're fat, but you're also agile. Kind of like how Jared made his wrestler in That one wrestling
God.
game. It was so annoying.
Remember when Jared did his one cool thing when we were playing with Nerf guns?
Yes, I do. It was this one cool thing for the year that he did. He saved up all his energy to do it.
Or after that.
And then we literally turned to a guy and talked about how how Jared unloaded into that dude's girlfriend.
Fucking did it. It's like, you want to see me do it again? You gotta wait a year.
Hold on. Hold on, boys. You're gonna have to wait another year before I can get any of that going.
Or I can
What?
unload it to another guy's girlfriend.
What? No, I can't use Viagra. I gotta wait a year. This is just how it works.
It's his what is it? His refractory period or whatever.
Yes. It's his version of like Tsunade's weird thing where she stores all her energy in
Yeah,
forehead.
dude. He has the mark, right? It's just right there at the tip, just charging.
He's like, is that a mole that I have to worry about and get looked at, or is that just what happens when I save up for a year?
That's his secret sage art, dude.
Oh god.
By the way, it sounds freaking good.
What?
I haven't had Togos in forever.
Oh.
I got a Reuben, like a pastrami Reuben. Pretty solid.
I remember a Reuben. It wasn't too good.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but I'm not talking about sandwich.
Oh, like a person, right?
It's like a person named Reuben.
Dude, I kind of agree.
Not a
I've met a couple Reubens as well, and they're all kind of yikes. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah. Nah. Wait, what? That's fake. Nobody even talks about it.
Why isn't Himawari just the main character of Boruto? And then just like throw him in the trash.
Because she was originally overpowered because she awoke in her Bakugans.
Yeah, her Bakugan? Yeah, dude, I remember she pulled out those little spheres, right?
Shot her eyeballs at her brother.
she shot...
They turned into little dragons.
Transformed into dragons. Just flying around, and he's like,
help!
Dude, that's her shooter, bro. It's just her eyeball.
You guys ready?
Huh? Oh, I've been ready.
Alright then.
Oh, we were just talking about, Bakugan, Naruto.
Oh god.
Naruto!
Oh god. Oh, Bakugan from Naruto? I remember that Bleach character.
Yes, I do. I also have this Bleach character.
Alright
I
then.
gotta find the One Piece.
And Pachi's fried chicken? Paw?
That actually fits. God damn it.
Yeah.
Oh, it shows.
Wait, have you not seen that picture?
No.
Hold on, I'll post it. Give me a sec.
No? Yeah, I've been ready. I had actually muted for a while because you were like, something gonna start the monologue, and I was just like, okay, and then I muted. And then nothing was going on.
It works too well. Hold on. I'll post it right now. Pachi's fried chicken.
Oh.
Oh god.
Alright, so
Oh god.
Oh yeah, no,
Too well.
I said I was gonna write the intros, so you guys go ahead and vamp for a while.
Oh, okay, I didn't realize that.
Well,
We were just talking.
yeah. Alright then, so ready, then let me get the intro ready, and get the music ready, and 1,000 years have passed since the great corruption with the populace fleeing to the skies. Heroes have come and gone, but their stories have remained. As we join Bastinard, the merfolk fighter, Bill Grieve, the Goliath druid, and Julius, the human warlock. With the warm reception coming from the guildmaster of the Adventurers Guild, they relay what happened while their mission, saying the goblins were flying because of an enchanted baked potato. Revealing that Drunge, the goblin alchemist, didn't have an enchanted crystal or an ancient relic to imbue the levitation magic, so he used his lunch. When everything happened Well, everything wrapped up, Julius confronted the barkeep and his wife, going under the orders of his angelic patron, to gather the remnants of the scattered Luminate clergy, revealing that they were not some lost clergy or paladin, but the missing conduits for the goddess Luminae. As time went on, Iron Bright would not only triple. As the time went on, they were invited back to the Adventurers Guild. Not only Iron Bright would triple their reward and gave them passports to enter the city proper, he also gave them a form to officially register their group to be a smaller mercenary guild / group and property, assuming they thought of a good name. With the tour of the city, they now know what they would need to work on to aspire for the future. This is their story. This is their headcanon. As welcome you to these Guild Chronicles.
And the crowd, the
And
live
the crowd
studio
goes
audience.
mild.
I was gonna say the live studio audience just kind of gives a small golf clap. It's like, oh, okay, cool.
I
Okay,
can
so
probably take myself off this now.
alright, so as we left off though, you're still let me get the city ambience ready. You're I forgot his name now. Oh, Dupree left you because he has been ordered by the captain of the inner ring to go out to his post. By that little energy, and you don't need to roll an insight check. You can tell he tried to do this as many times as he can, trying to shirk his duties. Large city, yeah, it's still roughly about daytime. Roughly about like 3. No, what time did I say? You guys were arrived at the city.
I don't remember.
That's a good question.
So wait, did we come up with a name for everything?
What?
I assume you did. Yeah, I guess had a week, but okay. Well, the point is though, the
Hounds, alright.
The Warforged is still with you. No, the Warforged just left. Same with Dupree. So you left with this random Libertalia paladin, because you still have your pass for 24-hour access to all the rings and all the districts. Oh yeah. Also on above game on the Warforged article already tell you so above game though on Roy, you play as a prepared caster, right?
Who?
Roy,
What happened?
like you're playing as a prepared caster, right? Because I keep forgetting on yeah, sorcerers are prepared casters, right? No, warlocks.
I don't know. I don't. Are they?
Are you a prepared caster or a spells known caster?
I think it spells known.
Sushi, you're a prepared caster, right?
I would assume so.
Do you have the entire
What's he
spell list?
playing?
A druid.
I'm playing as a moon druid.
Yeah, I think they're prepared.
And you as Eldritch Knight, you're a spells known
Yeah,
caster,
yeah.
right?
Clerics, druids, paladins, or wizards are prepared. Wait, maybe not.
Prepared
Maybe
casters?
not.
Well,
Right.
I'm pretty sure like arcane tricksters, bards.
Talking about like ritual casting and stuff, right?
No. I'm talking about prepared casters versus versus spells known casters.
I don't know. Probably.
Let me check.
Do you have the entire list available to you, and you can prepare them at every long rest?
Let me read. Hold on.
Wait, you're
yeah,
certain-
preparing and casting spells.
Okay, yeah. So
Yeah.
that's what I'm getting off on. Well, both the Warlock and the Eldritch Knight, they're spells known casters, correct?
Yeah, because I have known how many I can know.
Yeah. Okay. So like normally, by mechanics wise, you're not spells known casters. Though I cannot interchange interchange their spells. Only prepared casters can. So
Okay.
yeah. So that's why I say above game. On the Warforged already tell you those, and when you have access to both the public library and or the Grand Arcane Library, along with the any training grounds on the guild that both the the academy district and the guild the main guild hall will provide for you. Any spells known casters that are not full on prepared casters, while you have the time while you have at least 24 hours to prepare to prepare, and while you're in the city or any of the four other major cities, you can interchange your spells at will.
Okay, I got it. Okay.
This is a home this is a homebrew rule. This is a homebrew rule.
Yeah. Okay. So when we're in city, I can change out my.
No,
spell.
you can do it anytime you want because you're a druid.
Yeah.
Oh, you're talking about known casters. Got it.
Yeah, only known casters. Only known casters. I'm giving this boon to because normally they cannot do that at all. So if you're a known caster, which currently is just like a warlock and the Eldritch Knight, allows you in the confines of the city, and you have at least 24 hours. You can interchange your spells for the next day, if you want to.
Okay. That's good to know.
But only if you have access to the public library, the guild hall, or the grand magic arcane. The grand library of the academy district, which currently you do. Just be forewarned though, like the 24 hours is only available to you if you're under the resources of the grand arcane library within the academy district. But since you only have the after 24 hours though, you have the public library and the resources the guild hall can give you, you need at least on half a week to a week. With the right arcane check, it'll go down to a day.
Oh,
But with that, yeah, if you're out adventuring like in a dungeon or a cave, only Sushi can introduce his skills at will.
Yeah. Because you can prepare it at I think the beginning of the day.
Yeah, if he
That's
so
what it says right here.
yeah if he so choose to.
Druids, paladins.
Yeah, druids, paladins, wizards. Wizards, clerics. I believe sorcerers as well.
I think they're known casters.
Sorcerers?
Let me double check though. Yeah, they're known casters.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, spells known.
Well, that makes sense because isn't it like wait? We're talking about sorcerers, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because aren't wizards prepared, right?
Wizards
yeah.
These are prepared because they also have the boon to where they're able to get spells that they don't know. They don't know.
Yeah, they write it in a book or something.
Like
Kinda
what? What does
Nerds.
I
what,
think they can prepare like it's a certain amount. It's like their intelligence modifier plus something.
Yeah. Well, that's why the difference between prepared casters and spells known casters is like spells known can they choose their own list and that'll be it for the entire game for their character itself.
Yeah.
And each level up though they can forget a spell and get a new spell. So that means they forget that spell forever.
Right.
Yeah, but I'm giving that boon on a daily basis though. Only if you're in the confines of the 5 main cities.
Okay.
Yeah, and so yeah, so again, so back into the game with that in mind. So now you also have the means to actually interchange your spells if you want to within the confines of the city when you're basically when you're on downtime. You're currently being left in like the outskirts of the outer ring and also the inner council tower, standing with the Libertalia Paladin as he looks to you, go like, "All right, tour's done, but you still have access. So as long as you're within any of the districts you're not allowed to, I have to be with you for your access."
Alright. And
Yeah.
what places do we not have access to?
May I see your passports?
Sure enough. I show him my passport, flash him the old pass, as it were.
Oh yes. You're beginning adventurers, and that's just actually a great boon from the Ivan Brightwood. I don't know what you did, but good on you, I guess. You have
I
access
made
to
mashed potatoes.
right. Anyway, you have access to the outer ring, and that's it. But your pass allows you to visit the other districts. The outer ring is easy, but then the for the middle and inner ring, it's actually handed down on per district rather than per ring. Actually, the outer ring is the same thing as well. So you have the entire outer ring is also a very, very great boon. I don't know what you did, but wow.
Potatoes.
Huh.
So we have to be escorted by you to other places, correct?
Yes, mostly districts that you're not supposedly officially allowed in yet.
I see. So, say for instance, I would like to go to the middle ring.
Then yes, as long as you have the 24-hour pass is not expired, and I have to escort you. But only if you have the pass. Basically above game though, and that 24-hour access pass allows you to go any district you want. But that's outside the outer ring. Because basically, that pass allows you to go through, but your passport cannot.
Okay.
Yeah, so the passport only allows you to go through the districts in the outer ring, while the pass allows you to go to any district you want. So he's saying, and as long as you want to go to a district that your passport cannot allow you to go to yet, then he has to be with you.
All right.
For as long as you have the pass, that's not expired.
All right. I'm going to turn to my friends and I'm going to say, I do believe that we should go for the middle ring while we still have the opportunity,
I agree.
or even the inner ring.
I believe that is a smart option.
Yeah, I think it's roughly about 2 p.m. ish, because no, you flew there on in the following morning, because you slept overnight. So I guess it'll be by the time Ivan Brightwood gave you the reward, and after the tour, it'll be about like 12:30 to 1.
All right. Ugh. That hurt my jaw. All right. Well, given that we've all decided middle ring, let's go middle ring.
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
Yeah, because we can go to the outer ring whenever we want, right?
Yes.
Yeah, it's just the middle one that we have like.
Yeah, the middle and the inner rings are the ones
Yeah.
that we don't have regular access.
So we might as well go explore those while we can.
All right then, where do you guys want to?
Wait, what? Sorry.
Where you guys want? Where you guys want to go? Want to go right now?
I'm saying middle ring because I have in my notes somewhere that middle ring has that middle ring and inner ring have magic items for sale.
Yeah.
All right, so the middle ring. I'm mostly just like reminding myself. So it has the middle mana district, the religious district, the academic district, which has the Wizards Academy, the Sorcerer's Temple, and the great arcane library, and the smithing district. So I'm assuming you're gonna aim for the middle mana district.
Yes. I'm literally looking for any place that would sell magic items.
Then yes, then that'll be either with either the middle mana district or the inner mana mana
I think
district.
the middle one has more common items, right?
Yeah.
The most common items will be the outer mana district, but the middle is kind of like a combination of like common and like a rare, while inner is more on relics and legendary.
Okay. That's where my character would want to shoot for. Then, because he has a specific item in mind from past dealings that he's had.
And of course, and while you do that though, and as you're mentioning all these other districts, Julius, roll me a quick religion check.
Okay.
He knows all the religion.
I think my religion is 0. But we'll see.
He knows all the religion.
My religion is 0. But I rolled a fairly okay.
Hey, that's not bad.
15. What that? No, the net 20 on the other side. Okay.
Became company L levels of lore master.
Julius, you have an inkling that visiting that as you're going through the tour, you notice the Temple of Lumine abandoned, no one there. But you also notice that it's also pretty clean. The walls are being tended to. It's almost dust free. I say almost because because no one's there, so you can only assume. And the plants have been well taken care of.
Yeah, I was actually going to see about going there after we looked at some of the objects. Some of the more common and uncommon, all that magic gear.
Magic jazz.
Heck yeah, brother.
I would be down for that. I just need to make a quick run of some magic shops and see what they have. Why is that bag moving? Don't move. Sorry.
Shit, we could try to get a bag holding too.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, oh, maybe we should all try to get some bags of holding. But wait, magic items are only found in the inner ring, or like?
Oh no,
where are they found?
The mana districts basically form a pizza slice within the city itself, because it's the only district within the city that has a district foothold in all 3 rings.
Okay. Yeah. So for common and uncommon, do we find those in the middle one?
Middle and outer. Outer is more on like a little more rougher, but they sell more on commons though, where the rare is actually rare. You can find the rares more frequent in the middle, albeit though you don't know if the price will be higher.
The price might be higher, yeah, of course.
Because yeah.
Yeah, because it's like hierarchy, right? So the farther you go in, the more richy it gets.
That's also why as you're going through the inner ring, you notice the inner mana district. Had
people, right?
Yeah, snobby people. You also notice though that you saw a lot of their stuff is actually, you know why they're snobby. The stuff they sell are high level spells, copies of actual relics, and legendary items.
Okay.
So they're snobby, but for a reason.
Yeah, I got you.
And the middle mod district has a bit middle ground, so there might be snobby though. You might find what you need, but it's more like the rare is more common there, while the legendaries are more rare there, compared to like you won't find legendaries in the outer mana district. And also means though I have to like go through not only the player's handbook but also the DM's guide and Xanathar's to see which objects you see or find.
Yeah.
Let's hope we get some good ones then.
I mean, I can send you this.
The Wikidot has quite a bit of stuff on it.
Yeah, there's a here. I'll
there's the wondrous items tab, right?
This one is 5e.tools, and you can actually filter by what you want, so you can.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, that's a really good one.
That is a solid one, yeah.
Ooh.
Using that
no,
one earlier.
No, not there. This one. Sorry, that probably showed up though on the stream.
What?
Copy. Because the thing is though on the stream itself, I have it on my Google Chrome. We'll have to use Firefox for my actual DM part because apparently OBS does not like Firefox for some strange reason.
Interesting.
All right then.
Like
So
my message in chat was "Hello feet."
There's an item called the bag of beans.
Bag of beans, Pog?
Hey, do not knock the bag of beans. The bag of beans are actually very powerful.
I know. I was reading what it can do, and it's like, Jesus.
Yeah.
Roy can do a lot of damage with a bag of beans. Trust me.
Yeah,
I
like
know
the
you can
freaking the bag of beans are like the deck of many things, only less deadly.
Dead lady.
Is it done through on loot generator or items? Alright, so now you guys head towards basically the Jesus, what the hell? Mundane magic.
Yeah.
Mundane magic.
Does anyone find that it's like so weird that adamantite armor is just uncommon?
Really?
Yeah.
What?
It's an
No.
uncommon. Yeah, adamantite armor is uncommon and it does not take. You don't need to attune to it. I find that so strange to me.
I think
It is
I think it's
for
because the
Dungeon
fact
Master's
I think it's because the fact that I think adamantite armor is like not non-magical, so magical things can penetrate it, and if they have the right thing.
Of course, yeah, but it's supposed to just negate crits and stuff. It's such
Yeah,
a powerful. It's such a powerful armor.
Yeah,
It
it's
could-
supposed
Your
to be the
frontline tank.
opposite of adamantine weapons because they're just supposed to always.
They have a low. Yeah, they have a higher crit chance, right?
I think
No, they just auto crit.
Do they?
how do
Whenever
I?
an adamantine weapon hits an object, the hit is a critical hit. So as long as you hit, it's always a crit.
Wow, that's insane.
I know, right? That's
Dude, I'm looking at some of these. I mean, like, what is it? Freaking the moon sickles on here, and that's so crazy to me that that's actually on here as a uncommon. What?
That's a +1 moonsicle, though.
Yeah,
Filter.
but still, I mean, you could find it as an uncommon, right? That's pretty nuts.
Oh shit, the moon blade.
Oh.
Legendary.
You mean moon? Wait, yeah. Have you seen the base one though that you can get, the moonlit blade?
No.
It's a common item. It's only like 500 gold or something, or 150 gold.
All right, then. So
It's a common one. It doesn't need to be attuned, I think, and
I
it's
think
just
it's the moon.
it's a magic.
Sword, right?
Yeah, the moon touch sword. Yeah, and it deals magic damage.
okay, so you guys had go and head towards the basically the middle mana district. Of course, being being guided and or on a guard on a stock shop run by your Libertalia paladin. Do you just stay quiet as you walk, or do I make like little like chit chat?
It's gonna be like a small child getting ready to go to a magic toy store. So what are you guys gonna get? What do you think they have?
I'm thinking for better armor. Wood is not the best against fire elements.
Oh, yeah, that's a good point.
Myself wants a,
I'm
very
sorry.
tricky
I'm sorry.
hat.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I was reading the all-purpose tool.
Purpose tool.
Oh yeah, all-purpose tool. Yeah.
No, I read the first sentence. It was like, it's a simple screwdriver. Like, oh no.
Wait, winged boots are only uncommon?
Yeah.
All right, so anyway, continue.
Oh.
I've been wanting to see if there is a tricky hat that can disguise me as anyone. I think that would be a party pleaser, anyways.
That would be
I
very
could even
useful.
turn into you.
Hmm.
I would prefer to find an armor made not out of metal, but something stronger than the leather armor I use as a base.
Well, mayhaps they will have it. I myself am in the market for a little trinket of my own that I'm hoping that they possess, as it will help me further myself with glory.
And
And then as we pass by a single person, I'm just gonna look at them and go, "Hail," and then continue walking.
what might that be there, my fine fishy friend?
It's a very interesting trinket that well, I guess you could call them my mentor. Told me about a while ago a specific trinket that when put together with a specific item, it turns it into a casting focus, which would be fairly useful for me. Because as you've seen with my tactics, I also tend to just throw my trident in order to cast particularly more jarring spells. But if I hope you could not hear that. That was my intestines making that noise. It would be nice to be able to cast without having to drop my trident, as it were.
Above game, do you need both hands to cast certain spells?
I think I only really need one hand open to cast spells.
Automatic.
Yeah, that's usually why I drop the. That's usually like the last.
That's why you
fight we
dropped the
did.
trident, right?
Yeah, the last fight we were in, I stabbed the trident into the ground and then started casting. Wasn't
Firebolt?
Shatter? What was I casting? I think it was Thunderwave. I cast.
Okay, so basically,
Cast Firebolt too.
alright, so basically,
Yeah, no, but I had cast Thunderwave. That's what it was. I cast Thunderwave last time we fought because I killed your imp or whatever.
Yeah.
alright, so basically, if it requires somatic, you need both hands.
You need both hands? No, I thought you only need one.
Well, that's why I asked though. Why certain that's why I said do you need spells to do for both hands? I'm sorry. As speaking in an above game logical sense.
Wait, you're confusing me. What's happening?
I was just asking though, as to what spells do you have that you require on both hands for?
Okay, hold on. Let me see. Both hands? I don't think I have one that requires both hands. Because it would it say that I'd need both hands to cast it? Because
no.
spells don't seem to do that. So
No, I'm speaking as not the DM, but me personally in above game sense as to like
I mean,
why would you need to actually
Thunderwave, you might clap your hands to create the shockwave or something. But most spells, I could see you mainly casting like one-handed.
yeah.
I mean, I can one-hand clap.
Yeah, but you get what I'm saying, right? Because like
Yeah.
you're charging energy in both hands, and then you create the sound wave.
And then
Yeah.
if you use Shatter and you want to look like Whitebeard, you just...
Yeah.
Pull back one arm and just hit.
Well, all right. Well, anyway, and as you talk about that, like your paladin goes like,
Oh no! I remember how I cast it last time. Was I punched the ground? I just dropped my fist down and just radiated out from where I hit.
wait. So if you do that though, that means like that you can use your spear and your shield as arcane focus.
Huh? Oh, I don't use my shield as an arcade focus.
Oh, you don't?
I think we talked about this last time. I have a little orb that I have on a like a belt loop, almost like a holster.
Uh huh.
And so when I throw my trident down, I usually when we're going into battle, I'll unflick the
Oh,
holster
so
that
you
it's open.
so you need to actually grab your arcane focus. Okay, now I see.
Yeah, I pull the energy from it and then I use it. But I always have my hand free when I do that because I don't.
Do you need some sort of item to actually do that though? Because for flavor, I had Drunge put his arcane focus into his glove.
I don't know. Honestly,
however you want.
I'm unsure, but I really it was because I saw the item and it sounded really cool, and they're like, it's a common magic item, and I'm just like, oh, that's fucking awesome.
Okay, I mean, alright, okay. I just want to ask that. And so, but anyway, and you're on the paladin that pipes up as you're walking towards the middle mountain district. Like, Mr. Fishman, you could also try and maybe enchant your spear, so when you throw it, it also comes back to you.
That already happens.
Does it?
Yes.
Oh.
Where you see, I learned some impressive magic stuff under tutelage of my previous mentor. And in fact, and just in our last battle, I speared an imp out of the air, and then just to like put emphasis on how it goes, I kind of just chuck my spear onto the ground, and then I just give a little flick of the wrist, and I grip, and it just appears in my hand.
Like oh, that's pretty impressive. It reminds me of this one thief this one rogue I saw. He fought against this rampaging orc barbarian. He threw his daggers at him, and orc is like cackling, saying, "Haha, you're now disarmed." But then also he just snapped his fingers, and both daggers are back in his hands.
This rogue sounds impressive, though I'm used to rogues being not so. What's the word I'm looking for here? full of
Safe-
honor.
Oh no, most of them are, but the clans in the Phoenix Empire have been making a name for themselves to be honorable rogues. I think they call them shinobis or something.
That makes them sound as if they're doorknobs upon one's legs. Fascinating.
I don't know. They're like rogues, but they also cast magic. Kind of weird.
Interesting. If we ever go out there, we must study them. I would like to see how they do this.
And with that though, he just become quiet again.
You just hear. He just turns his head. Just. But you said he was a warforged, right? Or
No, the Warforged on tour guide already left. This is the
I've just been imagining a warforged the whole time. My bad.
no, this is a Libertalia Paladin. He's wearing full armor, so you don't know if he's human or not.
Then I will continue to imagine that he is a robot above game. Just to be a dick. Alright. What?
All I heard in the background was.
Yeah, somebody was yelling. They were looking for their kid. They didn't want them talking to the fish man.
Unlucky.
It was from heavy rain. It's just giant off.
Alright, so anyway, alright, so you make it into the Middle Mile district, and like, yeah, it's the same as per usual. And you see like this it's not for obvious reasons though. It's not as oppressive as the Inner Mile district, but as you reach the Middle Mile district, so you see some like, storefronts that sells potions, some that sell scrolls. There's some that are like like magical blacksmith that because normally this is part of either the outer normally a blacksmith you'll see is it'll be either in the Adventures district or in the outer or within the smithing district. But you see this this dwarf who's making a dagger for this one shady individual, but you can tell he's also an adventurer. He goes and does it. Then he hands it off to his elven partner. The elf does something with it at a table. Then elf goes and throws it at a nearby bullseye, and then with a flick of his wrist, it just comes back to his hand. And the rogue and the adventurer is like very, very surprised.
That is fascinating. Not realizing that he also does the exact same thing with his trident.
But yeah, as you can tell, and he's they have a system though. So like and if you're curious on what the dwarf is working on, you guys can go ahead and make a quick investigation or perception.
Whichever.
And if you're curious,
I'm pretty sure I have a 0 in both.
Perception
I
or
have a -1 in perception. What's the other one?
perception or investigation.
Okay, investigation. I have a 4. It should be
Alright,
good.
cool.
I'm getting some good rolls. I'm gonna
Here
later
comes
get
a
like
low
ones.
roll.
Low
Yep,
and
there we
behold,
go.
a 9.
Boggers.
Low
I like
and
how you
Um,
rolled up a +4 and I just naturally rolled higher.
yeah.
Julius, so then your rolls are 16, right?
Yeah.
Bast, you're just enamored at the fact that you're doing so much work, but even though I can do this with minimal to no effort. And while Julius and Belgrieve, you see that this dwarf is not hammering normal iron or copper or steel. It's something foreign and strange.
Yes.
You don't know what you don't know what it is though, but it's something that it's unique for these this enterprise. Also, you guys will all know this. No checks needed though. Like the fact that that an elf and a dwarf are business partners done together is kind of strange as well.
Is this a Lord of the Rings reference?
It's like a fantasy setting reference because like in any type of fantasy, no matter what story it is, dwarves and elves they tend to not get along with each other.
Okay, because I thought you were doing that.
What, Legolas and Gimli thing?
Yeah.
Like no,
What is about a friend? I could do that.
I thought you were gonna say, is he referencing the?
yes. Wait, so
I don't know
anyway,
if he knows that actually. Now that I think about it. Alright.
anyway, go ahead.
Can I ask him what type of material he is hammering there? Or working with, I should say.
Do you're kind of walking around, just looking around. Do you actually go up to him?
Sure, this is kind of an interesting material if we've never seen it before. It'd be like, hey guys, you see that weird material he's working with?
It is no normal metal.
I want to ask him what it is. Maybe we might,
What it is?
what it is.
What it is?
Maybe,
My wife.
maybe this is the material you're looking for, friend.
I cannot use metal.
We don't know if it's metal or not.
As you see him go on pull out a sword this time. It seems to be an like an same from the same metal as the dagger itself. He just starts hammering.
It's a special help.
And you see the elf going, "Ah, welcome to our shop. How can I help you?"
Quick question there, friend. What material is that you're working
Are you
with?
becoming Scottish?
I don't know. I
You
got
got multiple sclerosis.
again.
Oh,
Damn.
our alloys. It's actually a little experiment I'm working on. A little bit of adamantine, a little bit of electrum, a little bit of platinum, and a little bit of mithril. We use, of course, like a full on 100% either electrum or electrum or adamantine, because uh, in my experience, a mixture of gold and silver within like iron alloys always tends to make enchantments easier to bind to the weapon itself. Why I mean bind to the weapon itself? I meant to bind to the weapon rather than so you won't have to attune to yourselves. Enchantments ready for the common folk.
It's an interesting material then. Have you perfected it then?
Oh, almost. I can't get the right mixture in, but in my personal experience though, a mixture of a 50% electrum and 50% platinum, with tends to do best with like it tends to do best with like electrical or radiant enchantments. A mixture of adamantine and an armor and with a little bit of mithril tends to deflect a lot of physical damage rather than magical ones.
Do you focus on any non-metal based enchantments?
The dwarf just goes last. You. Oh yeah, sure, laddie. We have wood here in my forge that doesn't burn.
I do not understand. Is there such a material?
The dwarf just sighs and like, pardon my friend. He just pardon him. He's I guess you don't know sarcasm when you see one. Do you? Again, I apologize.
Takes one to know one.
But overall,
Fry on him.
no. We are a forge for weaponry and we are a forge for mainly weaponry for the adventurers. And so we only do metal weapons and armor.
I won't keep you any longer there, friend. Good day.
Thank you for your time.
They only work with weapons and armor.
It seems they only work in metal contraptions.
What else were you thinking there, friend?
I thought we would find a decent armor smith that would work with leather. Sadly, that was not the case.
And you, Bast, you had a question about the armor and weapons.
Well, the thing that I'm looking for is more of a gem, as it were. So I don't think that they have it, particularly because they are working to make it so that they can recall an object, while I can do that inherently.
Maybe we can find what you were looking for at a gem store. Someplace where they sell rare gems.
I'm gonna turn to the
Of course.
Warforged, I think it is, right?
No, he's a paladin.
Whatever.
we just all remember him as a robot now.
I remember being a Warforged.
The Warforged left.
The Warforged left, yeah.
That was the tour guide.
Yeah, that was the base tour guide. Now we're just kind of using up the rest of our time.
Okay, I'm gonna turn to him and go, is there a place where we may find some gems and some magical clothing?
I'm gonna roll for something for him.
Oh god, he doesn't know? That'd be the worst.
He looks to you, points a random direction, and just shrugs.
Oh god, he's useless.
He's a paladin for the inner ring, who's meant to stand in one place. Of course he'll be useless in that regard.
Yeah,
I might insist that he go find a guard and ask, or find someone and ask them for directions.
Yeah, I mean, think about it. If you go to Buckingham Palace, you really think that guys with the big hats are going to be able to tell you where the queen is at? No! They only know one place.
I'm sure they know.
No, they don't. Only the guards that guard the queen know. And Jay Schlatt. Only they know.
Again, he's a guard for the inner ring, meant to stand in one place throughout his entire shift.
You're telling me he's... Literally, that's his whole life. He stands there, and then he goes to bed, he wakes up, and he stands in that one spot again. He's never gone shopping in his life.
I'm just a normal, non-magical guard. I'll show shop for magical items for no apparent reason.
Just to get magic. I told you who I thought I was.
Alright, well, seems like he will not be any help here. So let's continue, friends.
Sorry, mate, though, but I'm not the magical type. If
You have a friend that might know of this knowledge.
Some of the Libertaria clerics back in the barracks, but I had to
Insist you get them.
Hold on, that's gonna take time, though. Time we don't have to waste. We are on a time crunch.
I was just gonna leave. What's he like?
No,
That'd probably not be the best of ideas.
No, he will say you have to follow him because he has to be in your guys' ear and eye shot at all times.
And perhaps your ear and eye shot can find us the shop we are looking for, then by perhaps asking some of the other guys. Actually, could we just ask why didn't we just ask the people that are working the metal stand? Perhaps they know a lay of the land.
That is true.
That is a smart observation.
Above game, what's the item you're looking for called again?
What item?
No, not, yeah, Edward, above game, what's the item you're looking for called again?
I believe it's called the Ruby of the War Mage. Hold on. No, not Warforged. Why do we keep going back to the Warforged?
I don't
Got
know.
it.
Ruby of the War Mage is
Got it.
correct. From Xanathar's Guide to Everything. It's... Let's see.
Alright.
Huh.
There we go.
That's good to know.
Yeah, Ruby of the War Mage.
Alright then. 375. I'm trying to figure out a creative way to have you guys roll for this.
Pardon?
No, I'm just figuring out I'm just trying to figure out a creative way for you guys to roll for this.
Investigation.
Percentile?
Pog. I hope it's what am I hope it's stealth.
We'll make a magic stick and we'll throw it up in the air, and it'll
It's like Dowsy rods.
yeah. Except you just throw them in the air.
Actually, though, and for you itself, on Bast, since you're looking for just one particular item and not shopping around, then I just have you roll an investigation check. But if for you two, I might have to roll you a percentile, a percentile depending on what items you're looking for on just in general. But so
I'm looking for an armor that's made out of scales. So that's all I'm majorly looking for.
I mean, you might have a hard time since this district is meant for magical items and equipment.
There is a magical scale armor actually.
I was actually looking for something specific too.
Filter.
I could send you the one that I was thinking of searching for. It's called Serpent Scale Armor.
Well, the list is right in front of me, it's just that I don't know the name of it.
Yeah,
Scale armor, medium armor. It's from CM.
Wait, it's not a wondrous item.
It is.
Is it not on the list? Oh, what rarity is it?
Uncommon.
Really, I have it set to a rare, uncommon, common, and wondrous item, but I don't see the serpent scale armor.
Wondrous, I don't think has to do with rarity. I think it's just a classification. Because
I know, but if it's a wondrous item,
the Candlekeep Mysteries.
Ugh. Sure, I'm glad I made that noise. Fuck.
Yeah, Candlekeep Mysteries, page 98.
No, but I had the filters set to include the tags wondrous, common, uncommon, and rare, but it's not showing up on that list now.
Oh,
that's weird. I have it here.
Try just clicking on take anything out of the filter and then just click on the rarity thing so that it just brings it up as a list of common in ABC order and shit like that. I mean, that's what I usually do. It's easier.
They have robes of serpents too.
Yeah.
Oh wait, they had the
serpent scale armor. Oh, okay. The tag it does not have it count as the tag does not have it count as a wondrous item. It's just armor.
Interesting.
Yeah, a suit of magic armor is made from shimmering scales, you can apply your full dexterity modifier instead of the maximum 2 when determining your armor class. In addition, the armor does not impose a disadvantage into the dexterity self checks.
Yep.
This arrow can't
Whoa,
be broken.
shit! Then this filter is useless. Then fuck.
That, or I might be looking for a new weapon as well.
I'm trying to figure out what the hell the warlock version.
A weapon is just kind of whatever. I just want something like a quarterstaff.
All right, so are you just walking around, or are you just asking for directions?
Where were you? Go ahead.
Huh? Oh, I was looking through the list to see if I could find the warlock version of. They have this hat. That.
Shard amulet.
Oh, you know what it is?
Like the Dark Shard amulet is an amulet for warlocks.
Yeah, for your spellcasting focus.
Yeah,
which has been kind of cool. I forgot what it was called because there's a wizard version of that that's just a hat, and then
that's
the stork has like a jar of blood or something.
Got a jar of dirt. I got a jar of dirt.
I guess we'll go back to the dwarf and the elf and ask them if they know of any place where we could find magic items like gems and whatnot for Bastanar. Then we can ask for the items that we're searching for as well. Because they're locals, they're the ones that work here, so they probably have the.
Fully, and they're not just people that kind of travel through.
That's just traveling with us.
Use magic.
You're still salty about that. God damn.
He's been promoted to dwarf.
Dude.
You have to put coal in him, or he goes out and he doesn't. He's. All right. So yeah, I guess we'll go back and ask them then. I'm just gonna see me strut up to the really.
Friend.
Oh, okay. He's gonna do it. Never mind. I'm just gonna walk up and go, "Hail."
Look, you go like, oh, you're back. Ah, it's the fish one this time.
Go ahead, Bass. You can do it.
Yes. All right. Mayhaps would you know where one might find a store that might sell particular magic curios, such as enchanted gemstones of such?
The dwarf looks at the elf, going like, it has that face going like, well, this is your expertise. And the elf is gonna roll for something.
It's gonna roll low because the elf hates me.
With advantage because he knows the lay of this land. Oh come on, seriously?
Exactly, that's what I was gonna say. I'm like, just because you
I'm
rolled
ready.
advantage doesn't mean.
I'm ready, dude. I'm ready for that nat 1.
Oh no, he didn't though. He rolled a natural 13. But anyway, so like, I know of a couple of stores with that one. It's just they don't sell gemstones all by itself. They mostly sell rings and amulets. I mean, if you go in that area, they might put you in the opposite direction though if they themselves don't have the item you're seeking for.
Is there any shop around here that actually makes armor that isn't out of metal?
The dwarf actually works for something now. Because since he never actually no, the thing is the dwarf actually never met anyone who doesn't know sarcasm, so that's why he was weirded out at first.
Beast or monster would be best.
Well, now you giant tree. Sorry, and look, lad, I'm not trying to insult you. Like you are a biggin.
It is fine. Most people mistake me as a treant.
Right. So I mean, besides the monster besides the monster district outside the other ring that sells monster parts for anything enchanted with that with mind. I know a couple within the area as well, and he points over to basically the same area and the elf pointed to, but in a little off tangent. They have like how you say more magical weapons and armor than us. Yeah, at least ours we do it fresh. That way our customers know it's made with high quality. Yes, indeed. Thank you, my friend.
Thank you for the information.
What about magical clothing?
Same area.
Okay. Seems like this is the general wardrobe area then, alright.
General wardrobe.
I mean, I guess that makes sense.
Yeah, as you mentioned that though, you notice like a lot of the signs and symbols actually makes sense now. You're in basically in the.
We're in the smithing area where they make.
No, he's the only smith, so he's kind of like
Oh really?
He's the only smith. He's kind of like weird. You're basically in the area next to the gate itself, entering the district. But you know some of the signs though that shows like a potion bottle. Some showing like a leather the symbol of a tunic. Some showing like the symbol of a sword. That pointing to a symbol to a sword and shield. And there's some that's the symbol of like either a gemstone or a necklace. And you notice like some of these are actually in blocks or cross sections and correspond to each of these symbols.
What? Okay, then we should head there post haste.
Gem first.
I believe
I'm gonna-
fish friend should get the first turn.
I'm gonna turn to the two there, and I'm gonna thank them and go, And what was your names? I don't think I caught them.
Let's give me one moment.
Yeah, if you ever want to throw him off his game, ask him for character names. He never has them. He never assumes that we're gonna ask for them. Like
No, it's not that though I never assumed. It's just that though, like, I never actually make up ones for just NPCs that again, I will assume you just run to forget. Or never meet again.
Huh? Well, you never know. You can always bring them back. They could always end up be traveling merchants.
Yeah, I mean,
Not only that,
work out.
not only that, they might just be our permanent like wardrobe people too. If we decide to go for weapons and stuff.
For those kinds of NPCs though, I actually think of names ahead of time. For these random one-off NPCs, I don't have a names. A good example of that though, which were random and then became permanent, was those 3 mercenaries in the main campaign that they bullied into their party.
That is true. Okay.
Oh, yeah, I think I remember you telling that.
Yeah, they were caught by the cultists that we were fighting, and I'm just like, nah, they gonna have to help us fight. They ain't leaving. We don't have any weapons. We just beat up a bunch of people. Take their weapon.
I'm gonna go grab a glass of water. I'll be right back.
All right, bud.
Same, I'll be right back.
Okay. Yeah, I asked for names for things. Certainly, like if I talk to them more than like one time, I may ask for names.
I may have to actually there's a tip I saw that Matt Mercer said on when running your own on the campaign, being a DM. He said a tip: have a list for each race of names that you can just easily cross off and for a random NPC. And like I should have done that at the very beginning. It's like shit. As so for clarification, I'm using the fantasy name generator right now.
Okay, yeah, I've used that tool before. It's pretty good. Generally speaking, but yeah, don't worry, I won't bust a critical roll and be like, "What's your mother's name?"
No, yeah, because the thing is, I make up names for actual NPCs that I know for sure you will meet at least more than once. For random NPCs that I'm pretty sure you won't come back to, I don't give them a name. Unless you actually ask for one, which, again, I'm not mad about, it's just that I'm more like shit.
Yeah. No one says to catch him off guard whenever we ask for names. So he's like, I didn't come up with them. Give me a minute.
So, okay, so in my notes I have Dupree Sutherland. Who is that?
He's the captain.
The ring of the Libertaria clergy.
Yeah.
I have that written down.
Yeah, and you would know that then he if you guys care to actually remember, you would know he does that sometimes for tourists to be their quote unquote guard because he wants to shirk his duties as captain. the inner ring captain though argues with him a lot because of that, but they're above game, deep down good friends. But we'll see if he actually get that far.
Okay. Yeah, I just had it written down in my notes, and it's just like Dupree Sutherland. It's like, who was that again?
All right, then we'll continue on once Sushi gets back.
I'm back.
Oh, we're back. All right, then. So the elf goes to you, going, I am Elrond Somervale, the resident elf enchanter, one of the few in this entire city. I am Baron Iron Fury.
Fury and what was the other guy's name? Shimmer.
Elrond Somervale.
Okay.
Yeah, I think from then, I think after this session, I'm gonna keep on, and I'll actually carry a list of random names for each race now. I haven't seen Toasty in a long time. Oh, hey Jared, what's up?
Fucking Jared's in chat.
Jared's in chat.
Probably playing Genshin.
Oh, yes.
Is he playing Genshin?
Has he said anything? Because on mine, it's literally just my message of hello feet.
Hello, feet.
There's somebody in the chat named Feet that shows up. I think it's a bot account or something, or they just sit there and listen. Don't really
It
say
doesn't
anything.
say that he's online, like on Steam or anything.
He's just listening to us make noise. It's like when you turn on a TV for a baby and they just listen to the noise and go ah. That's Jared. He's just got a big bottle of like Coca-Cola. He's like ah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just got off of work. Ah.
All right, so
Okay.
Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and head off from Simmerville and Iron Fury.
And Golden Leaf.
Say Golden Wind?
Golden Leaf.
Oh, Golden Leaf. And Golden Eye.
Golden Leaf. All right. Yes. Let us make haste and try to find the magic trinket shop.
oh shoot, dude, Edward, you're starting a robot for a minute.
Yeah, I know you've been doing that on my end for a while too.
Yeah.
It's just like shitty connection.
Yeah, when you were
Really?
saying the names, it was kind
Oh
of.
really? I can hear everyone perfectly fine.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think it's our connection.
Weird.
All
Well,
right,
we do
so
have like multiple people on the
all right,
internet.
so where do you and Gustin want to head off to first?
Well, we should look
we-
for the.
We should go look for the gem because the gem sounds like it might be the hardest thing to find.
So we should go to the jewelry shop, the one that was signified with the jewelry.
We should go to Fay Jewelers.
No, you go to Tony Robbins or whatever that. No, Benbridge. There's one that's by the mall, and I can't remember what it's called. And it's called Robbins or something like that. Some dumb shit.
Every kiss begins with Fay.
No. Oh, I get it. Mr. Funny Man.
I saw my opportunity and I took it.
That's what heroes do.
Not unlike the tribes of the fishmen who take daily our water. I don't fucking know.
They take your water. What does that even mean?
Taking my water, boy.
They took our water. It's just a bunch of angry gnomes. Just...
All right, so you go over to that little area within the middle Mana district, and you see some shops there, like, you know, and some specializing in like only like equipment like necklaces and jewelry. Some that have like, you know, kind of like bracers or necklaces. More combat accessories. Some that there's some that have like, you know, kind of like, you know, like wands or staves and Bastinar. Since you're the one looking, you can go ahead and roll me a perception. Unless someone wants to help you.
I
Or-
shall help.
It
So-
shall help as well.
So just advantage.
Well, no. Who wants to help Bastinar? Who wants to actually go roll for themselves to help Bast?
Yeah, I'll help because that's what we're looking for first, right?
Yeah.
So what
really
did-
gonna need some help with this? Why is my?
Oh my!
All right, it's up to me. All right, boys, hang on. I got this.
Go ahead,
Mr.
Julius.
Oh God.
Bastinar.
Be praised.
Double that one. I can't.
Bastinar, you're looking around and like you're seeing you're actually gonna being overwhelmed with all this fancy above ground jewelry because like you would know that the only ones in your hometown that's like, you know, in the outskirts of the undersea palace, only royalty has this kind of has this kind of jewelry. Where you see like the common folk and common adventurers are just wearing it like it's nothing.
This is a little peculiar.
Belgrieve, you're looking around and kind of. You're looking around. You got distracted though by this one scroll shop and like so much paper, so much paper. And you see a guy who casts a cantrip scroll, and the paper just burns up. Such a waste of paper.
Makes a lot of sense.
Julius,
You're the only one that can actually help.
Julius,
You're not
as you're looking
completely
around, you see a particular arcane shop though that not only sells wands and staves, but there are on his counter there are like an assortment of like gems and jewelry, some in a neat little like um containers, kind of like when you open a box of chocolate, it's always arranged neatly in this little cubbies.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and on the little counter though, they're arranged like that. While they're behind him are like containers that have like an just filled to the brim with just random gemstones. But in the outer ends of his shop though is kind of like mostly just magical tools and magical items, like meant for like either a wizard or a sorcerer.
All right, can I get their attention from what they're doing?
You look back and like Bastinar is being wondered by the so much glittering gold and sparkling metal, iron or silver, and currently being worn by the common man. The common man. Well, what he considers a common man because what he considers a common man, while Belgrieve is like seems to be being angered and or saddened though by some random adventurer using a scroll in front of him. And as he sees this, the scroll just burns up as after he uses it.
All right, I'm gonna go up to Bass first, and I'm gonna pat him on the back and go, "It's all right, buddy. Growing up in poverty myself, I've seen the upper echelon dressed in their fine garbs with their nice jewelry, and it can be a little overwhelming. But we need to come over here now. I think I have found quite a good shop."
Yes, then lead the way.
Okay, I'm gonna get damn it. What is his name? Belgrieve? Belgrieve really fast. Belgrieve friend.
So much paper wasted.
I understand that they are burning paper. That's why I don't use scrolls myself. But the use of energy is purely natural, I can assure you. But we have many things to do. We cannot waste our time with such feeble creatures in this.
That is right. Did you find the shop for merfolk, friend?
Indeed, I think I'm on the right path at least.
Then we should make haste.
All right, and then I'm gonna lead them over to the shop there.
I just imagine you grabbing Belgrieve by the gauntlet and just leading him over, and he's got this weird like cowboy overly extended walk, just da, 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 da. So much wasted paper. Da, 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 da.
You go over to the shop, and as you enter, and a little nice chimey cling cling cling, like go and happens, and as the sound of the store is muffling and at the outside, just a tiny bit, kind of like when you enter the actual store, and you just hear and in the back. Alrighty then, just come on in, shop around. I'll be with you in a minute. As this female voice just basically yells in the back room. Well, not yell, but And you are surrounded by like these magical wands, staves. There are some tomes on the display as well, and that she does specializes in like and selling of scrolls, like that one store Belgrieve saw. But there are some barrels. There are some barrels here that are labeled like like that are labeled like on the different level of spells. Like one says cantrips, the other one has a 1 star man symbolizing one um basically level 1 spells. And behind her counter is like an basically the assortments of jewelries and arcane focuses that Bastianar said he was looking for.
Let's see what we have here, and we'll walk over to that area over there.
Yes.
I wish there's no place to like actually move, but theater of the mind.
Yeah.
I guess I'll just look around at the magic weaponry kind of stuff that they have around.
Oh yeah, like well, it's kind of meant for a caster. So you see like these intricate wands on these staves. You ignore the books because they're also made of paper.
Oh yeah.
And then the scrolls as well. You see also on one particular staff though, like that has like a little gemstone at the very end of it though, and you see it's swirling with energy. And you go up to you go up to it and the counter itself. Joyce, are you giving Bast advantage, or do you each want individually roll an investigation or perception on the counter of jewelries?
What do you think, bro? I think we should probably roll individually.
Right.
So your choice of investigation or perception.
Investigation, just since my perception is dog garbage. I don't know why I said it like that. Come on, you. Ah, come on! I should have went. Damn it! I should have went with advantage. It's like this game is designed to like be bullets
Mess
to
with
me.
you.
Yeah.
Joyous, roll me a d6.
E6. I shall do that as soon as I remember. There we go.
Alright then, so first off, you Bast.
With my 8, yes.
You look around and you see like a couple of gemstones here or there. You happen to see you actually see a bunch of diamonds in certain increments. You don't know why. Above game, you should.
Should I?
Diamonds, dude. Diamonds.
Ah, those are for They're components. I know that. I'm trying to figure out. I can't remember what spell it was.
Revivify?
Yeah, they're for anything anti-death.
Oh, okay. What is the gemstone I'm thinking of then? That I think it's chromatic prism. I forget what that one is. But I remember Liam O'Brien uses it a lot with his character.
Yeah,
I haven't watched that in a while, but that's what I was thinking of when he said gemstones, Michael. But he mentioned it.
Spray or prismatic spray, I think.
Okay.
Chromatic orb.
As you're looking around
Oh yeah, it's also a diamond worth at least 50 gold pieces for chromatic orb.
yeah, as I said, there's an assortment of diamonds and various shapes. And various incrementing and shapes, like some being smallest, and some have a larger increment. Best roll me a d100.
Here we go. Here comes another stinky roll from the fish man. 4. No. Okay.
Wow.
Oh, okay.
96, nice.
I thought 4 was my roll. I'm like, oh, cool. I rolled a 4 on a d100.
I rolled a 1 on a d100.
1.
Just for fun. Yeah, just for fun. You also rolled a 4, right? So yeah, it goes that. Yeah, just for fun. You know. You know what? Julius, roll me D100 twice. Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait, is that right? Oh yeah, 15 and 18. Sorry.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Oh my god, you rolled two D100s though, and like it was a 15 1, and the other one was 18.
18, yeah.
Hmm.
Okay then. So let's see. So for since I'm already on there, so for Julius, you look around, and something has caught your eye though. You see like a random stone. It's not a gemstone, but it's some sort of random stone for some reason. You don't know why it's there. You see a cube. It's like seems to be glowing like this red hot intensity. You also see a random orb. That's some sort of shale orb. And this crystal that it seems as though it exudes some sort of void energy. But you just can't put your finger on it. And for you, Bass, but you Vast, and you happen to see like you ever see this one orb and that seems to like carry off this carry off this one energy that you know well of enough. Some sort of abjuration energy. You also see the shell orb as well. When Julius is pointing that out, and he also pointed out that this one little cube that radiates heat energy. And you also see an assortment of like different orbs, which all different colors though. But then because you probably assume that it's probably doing the same thing. They all do the same thing. But other than that, though, that's what your role gets. A lot of good magical trinkets here and gemstones, but you feel as though your prize might be here. You just can't see it within this proverbial haystack.
Anything here look familiar to you? You said your master, right?
Yes, I didn't actually get to see any of these trinkets, but I was given descriptions of them.
Yeah. Overall, Bass, you feel it's here, but again, it's less like finding a needle in a haystack. It's more like finding a different colored hay in a haystack.
That sounds very difficult.
Exactly, because you're looking at a pile of gemstones, and you're looking for one particular gemstone in that pile.
Good. All right. I am not exactly sure which one would be it. If I saw it.
Be on the right track then.
And as you're just looking around, anything else you want to do roleplay wise before we continue on?
You said the owner's in the back, yes?
Yeah.
Alright, well then I'll just wait for the owner then.
Oh, actually, my character will point out the staff to Julius. I don't know if he uses like any kind of weapon to cast his magic.
You would know that during a battle with the multiple goblins in that island, the little ball at the end of his chain and that's attached to his neck, he used that to cast his spells.
Oh, okay. Well then, yeah, I guess my character will just be chilling, looking at items, I guess.
And a couple minutes later, though, and you see like this random gnome woman walks by back from the back. Oh, alrighty then. Like, oh, customers, how can I help you?
My friend here is looking for a specific gem.
Ale. I don't know. I kind of just like bring the bottom of my trident down on the ground as I say that. Just hail.
Yes, hail. Not too hard now. I have everything set in a particular way, and I don't want it jostled.
My apologies then. I am looking for a particular magic item that I was told of in my youth. I believe it was referred to as a ruby of the war mage.
Yes, you come to the right place. You have here, as she goes and goes into the one little cubby that's full of, the little square cubbies that are full of gemstones. She picks out this one particular one. That looks to be, rubies are red. That looks to be like rubies are red, right? So she goes to it though. She picks out this one that looks like kind of like up yellow, like. Dear, I got dirty again. And she casts Prestidigitation, and it turns back into a nice sheener red. Yep, here you go. Again, about do you know how big the said ruby it's supposed to be?
I don't believe it gave a size, but it's supposed to be able to fit within on a weapon, not within a weapon. I mean technically it would be within a weapon.
It's supposed to be like on the hilt or something, that kind of thing.
So I assume it'll be a little bit smaller compared to a baseball.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, probably smaller than a baseball. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's probably if I would assume if it's going on to a
one inch diameter ruby.
Yeah, it's probably the size of like a quarter or something.
All right. So in your hands though, you'll be pinching it with 2 fingers, but in her hands, she's holding it with her whole entire palm because she's a gnome. Like, there we go, right here. Last one too, last one too, because a lot of casters at the academic district need some of these. Mostly soldiers mostly soldiers on or arcane war soldiers from the different kingdoms. Mostly the Black Journal Alliance war mage casters. But last one for now. I do tend to actually make some more in the future once I get enough components.
Never seen one in real life.
You see,
fascinating.
yeah, and it's very very shiny and exudes a great magic energy. You can't tell if it's you can't tell overall if it's from the prestidigitation or if it's radiating its natural energy.
How much does one of these go for?
Just give me one moment.
Because I don't know if it has like an actual price, but I remember
it probably does. I would assume it's like 300 gold.
Because according to what I looked up, common magic items are anywhere between 50 to 100 gold. And
But also it depends on the common item, right?
Yeah.
I think some of them do go pretty high. They go up to like 150 to like 200. I think one of them is like 300, something like that.
Let's see. Oh yeah, there is actually. Is there a table on about that in Player's Handbook or in Xanathar's?
It's from Xanathar's, so it'd probably be in Xanathar's, I assume.
Well, I meant the price table.
Oh. That'd probably be in...
That should also be in the Dungeon Master's Guide, if I'm correct. They have a separate table for you to work on for magic items.
Wow.
I typed it in and it's like... I think I see where you saw it at. It's on this website. It's like 5e magic thing and it's like common 50 to 100 GP. Uncommon 101 to 500. Rare 500 to 5,000. Legendary is 50,000 1 plus.
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the kind of thing for the inner for the inner mono district.
Yeah. Common and uncommon character levels first or higher. Rare is 5th or higher.
Oh, chapter 7 of the Dungeon Master's Guide.
What I was gonna look up.
Oh, okay, there we go.
What happens?
Ah.
Oh. I was like, what the fuck does AI stand for? Acquisitions Incorporated. I forgot that they had their own magic items.
Oh, for this little trinket here, it took me a while to find the the right materials again. So, but for you, I'll part with it for only 100 gold.
I'll take it.
And he reaches down to one of the pouches on his belt, and then he pulls out a slightly smaller pouch, and then pulls out one more pouch and puts it on there. That should be 100. He puts the pouch back in the other pouch.
You look at her. She's giving that typical face, going like she doesn't even question it though. Like, thank you kindly. And how about you lot?
What are these other things here? The ones that you were talking about earlier, like the cube and everything.
Which one?
What are these called?
Which one are you pointing at?
Well, just the ones that you were talking about that I saw.
Well,
like
he said that there was
a void one.
He said the cube was giving off heat.
Yeah, and then you said that there was like a void one or something.
Do you put up those two in particular?
Yeah.
This one. This here is called the thermal cube. It basically generates a good dry heat within 15 feet of it, and it will keep you warm. So it'll be like a little tiny campfire. And you point out on the other one.
Yeah.
Oh, this one. Yes, and this one's actually a really interesting one. I experimented with. I saw on Tell Me, Adventures. What do you know about the void entirely? Or no? What do you know about extra? No, that's not the right answer. Tell Me, Adventures. Have you seen what's called a mind flayer?
Mind flayer. And would we have to make a roll for that? Because I know what a mind flayer is, but
No, above game, yes, everyone knows what a mind flayer is, but in game, does your characters know?
Bast is gonna stop looking at the ruby for a second and go, Did you say mind flayer?
You might actually know. Yeah.
My mentor spoke of them before. I don't know too much about them. Only that my mentor mentioned that they are what he referred to as an invasive species. They come from well outside of our own spatial plane, if you will. They're like. They're essentially what he referred to as the wizard's boogeyman, as most common people don't really know about them.
Yes. Weird lot, the bunch of them. We in the magic sort of folks said that they're a bit how you say unorthodox, because you would know that if you get stabbed by a sword, that's physical. If you get stabbed by a magic sword, that's magical. They attack you with nothing physical or magical, not even ethereal. Something to do with the mind. That's what this Sacroso is. I experimented with a little bit of the mind flare brain. I was able to get to. I wasn't able to physically conjure anything too impressive. This crystal, using a little bit, just a tiny little shard of the void energy, allows you to, what's the word for it? Either read someone's mind or project your own words into their mind. What was the word for it? Telepathy. You have to telepathically call someone at will. No need of the scrolls for sending. No need for to exhume any magical energy. For free, lad.
What would something like that run, cost-wise?
For that one, it's the parts for the Wicked Crystal is quite rare. I have like a good handful, but it comes with a great price. Mind you, and a lot of the parts, bits and pieces of the Mind Flayer have been mostly in charge of the high governments, and Iron Brightwood himself has looked into it to get all the parts he can, because defense against these bastards are more important than run of the mill run-of-the-mill monsters. So for that particular one I'm selling, 500 gold pieces.
Could be interesting, being able to read someone's mind.
Yeah, above game. It's a side crystal.
Okay, that's what I thought it was. I'm like sitting here going, "Side crystal, right?"
Yep. Yeah, above game, it's a side crystal, so So when I saw psychic, I made Mind Flayer, then the void.
With an intelligence score of 3 or higher. Oh, okay. So the more intelligent you are, the farther it goes.
Mm-hmm. And the more brighter the crystal is. For some strange reason.
Oh yeah, that's true. I didn't even pay attention to that last part of the chart.
Yeah,
this is an Icewind Dale one. That's why. Okay, that's kind of cool. I didn't know that.
Like it's a bit on the expensive side, but you have to believe me. It's made from a little tiny part of the mind of the Mind Flayer brain. But then again, they eat brains, so it could be not even his to begin with. And she just shrugs.
Thank you for that. I do believe that I'd probably not. I'm not the smartest. I'm no wizard or one like him. I'm not a smart cookie here.
Do you want to know any other of the orbs or crystal gems that are behind her as well, or is it only those two?
What were the other ones that you said?
A shale orb. There's some assortment of orbs that seem like they might do the same thing. And I believe the last one was like not that one, not that one, not that one. Alright, filter, get rid of rare. and one were like see, they all do the same thing? Seriously? No. No, honestly, I forgot why is that. I was just listing up random orbs and gems.
And the shale one right here.
The shopping episode, guys.
Yeah,
We going shopping.
Yeah, brother.
Just quickly before we go, this shale one right here. Anything special about this one?
I lost where the shell one is. Great.
Shalgorath, of course. Makes sense.
Okay, never mind. I don't think you saw this shell one though, because it could have been rare.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you only saw a common and uncommon.
Okay, then I'll.
We go with the little orbs that seem to might do the same thing.
Yeah. These ones that look like they might do the same thing. I'm unsure though.
Oh yes, these yes, these are actually very popular amongst the high-end adventurers. They're basically they're called they're called orbs of shielding.
Shielding, you say?
So she can reduce. Oh, basically yes. And when you're holding one of these orbs, you actually can reduce the damage of a certain type. And well, a certain type, you know, it's a little, but that little bit though could save your life. And she points over to one that's black and basalt. This one here can help you protect against any fire damage. And she goes over to another one though that over to another one though that's like a little that's like a little white on a piece of marble. This one here can help you against cold. And she goes to a last one though, where it looks like is like a bright purple, and this one here can protect you against both lightning and sound.
Those are definitely interesting there.
They're common. I was wondering why they're common. I was like, oh, it's only a D4.
Yeah, it's a D4.
Yeah.
Reduce the damage.
To a minimum of 0.
Damn. Alright.
But apparently there's no limit, and you can use your reaction to it. So I guess it's good for like for low adventure for low on adventures, but if fighting against an ancient red dragon, I don't think it'll help you in the long run.
Yeah, probably not. How much are these ones here?
Oh, they're pretty much common, and except for this one here, as she holds out this little black marble. This one, and remember the attacks I told you about the mind flayers attacking you in the mind? This one is a bit more expensive. This one here will run you about 75 gold, while the rest will run you only about 50 each.
Well, I'll just I'm gonna take the pick up the lightning one and the fire one and go, I'll just take these two here.
Oh, sure thing. Oh yeah, just letting you know, each one requires attunement.
Ah, okay. I'll have to attune them. I think you get how many attunement slots?
You get 3.
3.
You only have 3 slots, and that's it.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'll go ahead and pick up those two.
All right then, and you pay 100 gold for the 2. You now have orb of shielding, one of Fernian basalt, and another one of Lamnian flint. The basalt one can shield you by D4 of anything fire damage, while the flint can shield you again by D4 for anything lightning or thunder. Thunder meaning sonic, sound.
Yeah.
Because people like to confuse thunder for like lightning damage. Like no.
Yeah, it's because of Pokemon.
Yeah, I guess that's why in Pathfinder though they renamed it to sonic damage. Yeah, it says here if you're holding the orb when you take damage and of the type, you have to be holding it. But I let that kind of thing slide.
Put it on a little belt thing like I have.
Yeah.
And then just touch it.
You can use your reaction. Mind you have to use your reaction to activate the orb of shielding, and you reduce the damage by a D4.
That's good for me. Warlocks, unless they're a hexblade, don't really use too many reactions.
Well, that also means through battle though you won't get your attacks of opportunity. But then again, you're not a melee fighter. You're a caster fighter.
Yeah.
All right, then that'll be it for you. How about you there, and a very very tall one?
I'm fine, thank you.
Oh,
I'm just browsing.
All right then. Is there anything else you need from me, Darius?
Actually, I would like to look at the psi crystal.
Oh, go ahead. And she brings it down though, and like, do you want to hold it or just look at it?
I'd like to hold it.
And as you're begin to hold it though, like you see, not through malice though, but you see that your paladin immediately goes next to you, that go like you do anything, I will take you down. As you hold it, oh yeah, this does require attunement. As you hold it though, you don't you get the inkling though, like after like 24 hours though, you can try to read minds. It's ever so fleeting. You're able to read like in an uncontrolled way. You're able to read the minds of the people around you, including the people outside. Not to the point where like it's giving you a headache, but you can see you can hear like a faint train of that, and you also feel the cold energy of the void and the psychic energies from the void as well. It's like soothing. It's kind of like the void. It's kind of like the void from the trenches near your hometown.
Like the abyss.
Mm-hmm.
How much did you say this was running for?
500 gold, dearly.
100.
I believe the ruby also requires attunement, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
I will take it. And he once again reaches into his pouch, pulls out a smaller pouch, then pulls out another small pouch with 100 gold in it, and just puts it down. Puts the other one back in.
She's actually impressed that you bought one of her sacrifices. Oh, well, thank you for your patronage, dearie. And enjoy. And once you do get that attuned to yourself, just calm down and focus. She's talking from one spellcaster to another. Focus, and because if you lose focus, you will get a headache. For flavor.
Thank you for the advice. Take that into consideration. He puts the crystal in one of his other pouches. And continues, then goes back to looking at the ruby. Since this was what he was looking for.
You're very local here, so you might actually be able to help us.
Mm-hmm.
We're looking for a couple shops, 2 more shops probably. My friend here is looking for something organic that he can wear. Very,
you're a druid. That makes a lot more sense. But then again, it made a lot more sense. I see you walked in pure wooden armor. I almost thought you were a Trent.
Most people do think that.
Well, it does help. It does help the fact that you're not, in a way, exposing any part of your skin. I'm actually quite impressed that you made basically a full plate armor out of wood.
Why, thank you.
Oh, you would love the Druids Guild. And looking back at when you were touring when you were touring the outer ring, and you felt at home in the druids and the druid district.
That is true. It was very like man-made foresty kind of thing.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Like in a way, Sushi, for you to understand though, it's kind of like it's kind of like I forgot the name now.
Oh. Give us some clues, bud. You might be able to figure it out.
No. Oh, like for you, Sushi, for you to understand, it was like walking through on Gridania from Final Fantasy 14.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I got you. Very nature-esque kind of feel.
Yeah.
Yep.
Like, well then, I'm actually surprised though, and I have a good handful left though. But hopefully I can get some more on brain matter to make more crystals though. But yeah, do continue on. What are you looking for?
I was also wondering if you could point me to a clothing shop that sells magic clothing.
Oh, of course. And she points over to Dreshin though. Dreshin there, and I'm gonna roll something for her. Oh wow. Huh. And she points over to two particular shops, and like if you go to that one though, a very nice drow and a mix, and very nice done a very nice drow makes some nice and enchanted clothing. And you point over to this shop there, a very gruff looking human though makes some armor. Half of it's metal. The other half of it though is maybe non-metal. You might actually find it there. Of course though he has a forge back in the splitting district though, so it takes time for him to actually get any of his wares done.
Interesting. Thank you for the information.
Alright, if is there nothing else you need from me? Then thank you for your patronage. Thank you for your patronage.
Thank you.
You're most certainly welcome.
Have a great day. Thank you for the information and these items.
You're welcome. She just waves with her tiny gnome hands.
They're tiny and gnomish. Alright, to the whatever store.
Which store are you going in first? She pointed to two in particular.
I believe we'll go to the clothing store first, because I might be able to find something I might use there as well.
Right, you go into the clothing store, manned by this female drow, and she goes to and you see her just like in one of those those little mannequins that the tailors used to sew on there. Yeah, she looks to you guys going like.
Everyone seems busy lately.
Alright, that'll be it. Who's done it? Hi, welcome. Oh my, you're a very tall individual.
Why, thank you.
And you see this drow woman has like she like any drow, not saying racism or anything, but like any drow, she looks just like like Miss Sophis, the conduit for Lumine. You remember Julius?
Yes.
Like she's a very beautiful and has like an longish hair though that's tied into a ponytail, and where her scrunchie is though is the pincushion for her needles. Wearing like a typical commoner's clothing, and with like the tailor's tape measure around her neck. Like, yes, how can I help you?
Hello. I am in the. I'm actually looking for magical garments, and I was told that this might be the place to look.
Oh, yes. What exactly are you looking for?
Well, let's see. I'm looking for maybe 2 items.
Mm-hmm.
I have seen people in the past use boots that have wings, if you will, on them. Winged boots. As well as hats that allow people to change how they look.
Above game, what are the names of these items?
One is winged boots, and the other one is, I think it's called hat.
Oh, literally wing boots.
Yeah, literally winged boots.
Yep, that's just what it's called. I remember I was watching XP to level 3 run, I think it was it Tomb of Annihilation? What's that one called that's really dumb?
I think it's Tomb of Annihilation.
It's either Tomb of Annihilation or Tomb of Horrors, right?
Yeah, it's one of those two. It's Tomb of something.
It's whichever one is the one that Gary Gygax made
That's
to be
Tomb of Horrors.
Everybody, yeah.
Yeah.
He allowed his players to make level 20 characters and was like, yeah, you guys get magic items, and he like set up a specific way they had like a system that he had for them to have magic items, and somebody had winged boots, and they were like, wait, you got winged boots with all that? And they're like, yeah, it's like a fucking common like a common level magic item. And then his girlfriend was like, I want winged boots.
And what was the other one? Like the hat or something?
of disguise.
Hat of surprise.
Hmm.
Psy crystal. Something parody.
Let's see. She goes to the back and starts to look around. And as she's in the back, trying to look around, you see her shop. It's been. You see a couple of things though. It's mostly just garments. They catch your eye though. So you don't see a single footwear, headwear. Just mostly garments.
Is there like mantles and stuff?
Oh yeah, like most of the stuff in here are enchanted. You obviously tell because it's in the middle Mana district, but it's mostly just kind of like kind of like capes, clothing itself, pants. You don't see boots or hats or bracers or gloves.
Okay. Yeah, I do want to see and look at the mantles that she has.
Oh yeah, it's very very fantastic. It's something like a bureaucrat or a merchant would wear.
Okay. Do any of them kind of like are all of them enchanted, or some of them like? Or are there some that are enchanted?
The some behind her desk aren't enchanted yet, but you can tell that she's also on an enchanter because she enchants her own stuff. Some actually on higher enchanters, but you remember the elf? You remember Aaron Somerville said that he's one of the few enchanters in the city itself, and you could probably tell that since she's not really she's not in a rush for anything. She probably enchants the stuff herself as well.
Okay.
And she looks
I'll
down.
I'll be perusing until she gets back then, at the mantles.
She goes back, go like. She go like I'm very sorry, and we don't have I don't have much when it comes to accessories, only garments. But my sister does, and specializes in those garments though. She's right next door. I would have thought that she would give me some to sell in my store because she's overflowing with typical accessories, but she hasn't given me much as of late. But you can try and ask her.
How fortuitous. Well, thank you then, and I'm gonna walk next door, I guess. I don't know if anyone else wants to ask her if...
Excuse me, madam. Do you have a mantle that would fit me?
She goes over to you and she puts on her glasses, and she goes up to you and with her her tape measures. You're like, like stand still, raise your arms like this, and there we go. Oh, you're a big boy.
I would prefer something magical if you do have one.
Of course.
Organic. Just yell at something organic.
She looks around and like. Let's see.
If you have one, maybe something imbued with nature.
I kind of wish this thing would just give me an whatever.
The item I'm kind of looking for.
You looking for nature's mantle?
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I was thinking you were looking for.
I was looking at some of the items and I'm like, oh, nature's mantle sounds kind of cool. I'm gonna be changing my wardrobe pretty much, so. Yeah, it's a pretty cool item.
Oak of the Manta Ray.
Yeah, that one is a very good. That one's very good.
I guess that doesn't need it because he can probably do most of that. But
yeah.
Well, what is that?
You don't know, and he only has a swim speed of 30 feet. How much does the cloak
do?
You
You actually get 60 with Manta Ray. and you can breathe underwater, and
Well, I can already do that, but
Oh, it's actually pretty based.
pretty cool.
pretty neat.
That.
Oh wait, no, that's legendary. I looked it up. Cloak of ability, legendary. Oh, never mind.
Yeah.
There we go. That's
Sushi. Roll me d8.
E8. Okay, hold on. I got a 2.
Unfortunately, I also find one that can fit you, so I will take time for the rest on to restitch and re-enchant and for them to resize you. But I have this one now. Actually, shows you this cloak. Basically, what it is though is like when you wear it kind of like makes your body blur a little bit, and even though you're standing right here, it makes it seem like you're standing over there. Above game, it's a cloak of displacement.
shit. That's pretty rare, dude.
Yeah.
What is it? Cloak of Displacement?
Yeah.
Is that a rare item?
Rare item.
Yeah.
Basically, any creature trying to attack you will have disadvantage.
Ooh, that's amazing. How much?
Yeah, it's basically like a cloak version of Displacer Beast's ability.
Or blur.
How much is the cloak?
Or blur. The cloak itself, let's see, for this size and the little work I did, this much fabric, and this enchantment though that took a while. I say I can part with it for about 2,000 gold.
Sadly, I do not have that money on hand.
And sadly, this is the reason why I have this one left in this size. But I do have other cloaks I can show you. Again, it'll take me time and also extra money added on to the parts and labor to fit your body. Unfortunately, I'm very, very sorry. I have, let's see, the cloak of again. There's this one. So I also have the cloak of billowing, this cloak of elven kind, the cloak of many fashions, this cloak of protection, cloak of the bat, the cloak of the manta ray, and I also have this one. And she shows you this technicolored cloak that seems to be made of leaves.
What is that one?
Oh, it's an interesting one actually. An old druid didn't need it anymore, and she allowed me to actually reverse engineer, so I'll know the enchantment. I think he called it Nature's Mantle.
How much would this be?
This is actually on one of my works, so I'll say about if you're buying this one on my hands, and the one in her hands is smaller than you on Belgrieve. If you're buying the ones in my hands, it'll be about 190 gold.
Would you be able to alter it?
I could, yeah. For your size, unfortunately, it'll be an extra 100 gold.
That is fine. If you can, I would like you to alter it to my size.
And yeah, she has their size already written down. Like, of course, yeah. It'll take me some time to refit the enchantment. It'll take some time to refit the enchantment. To get the extra leather as well, and also then get the extra leaves from the druids guild itself, to fit the aesthetics of this mantle itself. So it'll take me about, what is that, D8? Hold on. That's a D10. That's a D12. Ah, here it is.
How much is it, by the way?
With the parts and labor that added on to refit you, it'll be 290 gold.
290 gold, or
Back.
Unfortunately, overall, it'll be an extra 4 It'll be on about 4 days' work.
Would you be able to send it to the address if I give it to you?
Like, oh, do you not have? And the paladin goes like, unfortunately, they only have a 24-hour access. Like, oh, I mean, like, yeah, it's either and she looks at the paladin like, can I? Like, yeah, go and just give it to the guard post, and we can make arrangements. I mean, yeah, either I can deliver to you at your new address, and it'll be an extra 10 gold for the delivery fee, or if you give this to one of the guard posts, if you take your time of day out of your schedule, though, they can actually either escort you here or go and get it for you.
I would like it delivered if possible, please.
And okay then, and it'll be an extra 10 gold, so it'll be 300 gold in total.
All right.
All right. Well, then I shall. Mike, I'm going to pull out my pouch of gold and give her the money.
All right then, and out of curiosity, and did the other two? Did you two have any? Were you guys curious though? When you listed off those other cloaks?
Oh,
I would like to. I hope you still have that other cloak, the first one you showed me when I come back.
I will. It's just that though, like, there's not much customers that are your size. like, I want to hold it for you. I can hold it for you for about 7 days, but other than that, though, I can't do anything more.
If you can, I would like you to hold it for me.
All right then. And yeah, and she makes arrangement to hold it for you for 7 days once you get enough gold.
that's 2,000 gold, right?
2,000 gold.
Yeah, let me write that down.
We'll have to do a lot of jobs for that.
Yeah, I'm looking at the table and it says rare ones.
Oh, I mean, yeah,
Yeah.
It's such a good item. So.
Yeah, rare ones are 501 to 5,000 gold. Very rare is 50,000. God damn.
What's up?
And so, well, anyway, and before you leave her shop, though, did Bast or Julius, and curious about the other clothes that she named?
What were some of the other cloaks she had named?
Besides the cloak, the displacement, which is Belgrief size, there's the cloak of billowing, the cloak of Elvenkind, the cloak of many fashions, the cloak of protection, cloak of the bat, cloak of the manta ray, and also if for some reason if you're interested in that as well, the nature's mantle.
Cloak of Protection's pretty good. It gives you a +1 to your AC and saving throws of some kind, I think, right?
Yeah, and saving throws while you're wearing this cloak. That would be useful.
Requires attunement.
Of course. Unlike the Cloak of Billowing, which allows us a bonus action to billow dramatically.
I'm gonna become a cloak guy, I guess. Like kind of how people wear fedoras. Pardon me. Did you say that you possessed a cloak of protection?
Where it's like, oh yes.
How much does that cost?
She and if you don't resist, she furiously goes and measures you without your consent, like over there, in here, raise your arms over this way, and quick flash, like, and once again she's measuring you. The next thing she's done, and she writes down everything. For your size, you said the petition.
Yes, cloak of protection.
For your size, 150 gold.
Then I would like to purchase that then.
Oh, of course. And she goes over to these nearby cloaks. She makes a couple adjustments on the nearby mannequin rack, and like, here you go, try it on. And how's it feel?
This is very nice.
You try it on. You try it on. Now she does good work. She made some quick adjustments on a certain size, so it won't be slack. So it feels like it binds to your skin. It almost feel it wasn't for the fact that you know you're wearing a cloak. Cloaks are
Feels like I'm wearing nothing at all.
it's a cloak, right? But is it like a poncho?
No, I always figured it was more like the cloak that kind of like ties with the little thing, like like the normal fantasy, almost like a cape type of thing. I always figured that's how it worked.
I guess you could flavor it as like a shoulder cape or poncho.
Is it the one that's normally like on as over the shoulder, has a hood?
Yeah, something like that.
Oh, okay. Never mind. I was gonna make it sound. I'll make it sound like a tunic. So like yeah, so you fit to it though, and you give it like a nice thing, like turn around, let breeze through the air, and like yeah, it's actually perfect though. It drops down just enough, so it won't brush the floor itself.
Good.
And yeah, overall fits you. It fits around your neck, very comfortable. You put the hood around your head, and I don't know, and it feels like you're wearing a leather helmet.
This actually feels very protective. Interesting.
That is definitely progress, my friend, in the world of fashion.
I know not much about fashion, but I do know it feels like it will work in battle, and this definitely feels like this is something that might work.
So are you gonna add a cloak done to your avatar now?
Maybe at some point.
Alright, so yeah, so no, do you pay the 150 gold?
Yes.
You do though. You do so. You now have a cloak protection, which again requires attunement.
Yeah.
So that's
I made a note of that.
if you plan in if you plan to only have the if you plan to only this will be your 3 and attune items. These are it now, unless you choose to unattune one of the items.
Yeah. I know. I figured that the crystal isn't going to be something that I would attune to regularly. It'd be something more for like if we were going to go into like a specific mission, then I probably would use it because I can get like 120 feet of telepathy since my intelligence is a 19.
Mine. Oh wow! For a fighter, that's like actually kind of high.
Yes, that's because I was Eldritch Knight.
But just be mindful. I keep hearing unattuning is just as long as attuning.
Yeah, it's an hour each time.
Is it?
I thought it was overnight.
According to the book, it says a short rest to attune to an item. And my ruby literally says 10 minutes to have pressing it to a weapon.
Attuning to an item though requires a creature to spend a short rest focused on only that item while being in physical contact with it. This can't be the same. This can't be the same short rest used to learn the item's properties. This focus can take the form of a weapon practice for a weapon, meditation for wondrous items, or some other appropriate activity. If the short rest is interrupted, the attunement attempt fails. Otherwise, at the end of the short rest, the creature gains the intuitive understanding of how to activate any magical properties of the item, including any necessary command words.
Well, the 10 minutes isn't for attunement. The 10 minutes is for putting the ruby on the thing. So I'm just gonna.
An item.
I might try it.
An item can only be attuned to one creature at a time, and a creature can be attuned to no more than 3 magical items at a time. Any attempt to attune to a 4th item fails. The creature must end its attunement to an item first. Additionally, the creature can attune to more than 1 copy of an item. For example, a creature can't attune to more than 1 ring of protection at a time. The creature's attunement of an item ends if the creature no longer satisfies the prerequisites for the attunement. If the item has more than 100 feet away from for at least 24 hours. If the creature dies, or if another creature attunes to an item, the creature can also voluntarily end the attunement by spending another short rest focused on the item, unless the item is cursed. So basically, if you want to unattune and then reattune, you must spend 2 short rests.
Well, it's not gonna be a problem. 'Cause...
Wait, don't you get more slots as you level up?
No, that you're thinking of Artificer.
Oh, I thought you get more as well.
No, I'm pretty sure you only get the 3.
No, yeah, it's hard locked in the rules that on each class and unless stated otherwise though, like Artificer, you can only get 3 magical items attuned to you at a time.
Yeah, because I'm reading the attunement right now and it doesn't say anything about leveling up to get more slots. I know that's a thing that the Artificer can do, but...
Okay.
Alright.
And yep. So do you go next door to like the accessories?
Right, I do that.
I will follow, but I am still pushing the rupee to my trident so it'll permanently fuse with the thing unless I decide I don't want it to fuse to it, but I'm
thinking that one scene from SpongeBob where like stop SpongeBob, we're not cavemen. We have technology.
Technology.
So
Fuse.
I imagine it's like stop Julius, we're not cavemen. We have magic.
Start beating it into the thing.
Okay, so they do it. Okay, so Artificers get it at 10, 14, and 18. Okay.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
All right, so yeah, you go next door and like it's like the shop on next to you, except the fact that instead of having cloaks, clothing, you have like gloves, some hats that are some hats, boots. You see in a small corner also on greaves, some greaves and some metallic bracers as well. And you could have sworn, if you haven't known that the fact that you just left her shop, you could have sworn she just followed you. As you see another drow woman just go like just finishing these bracers. And, oh, hi, hello. As you see this drow woman, different garb, but looks exactly the same as the one next door.
Your sister told us that we could find some hats.
Oh! Customers! Yes, customers. All right then. Hats, bracers, gloves. What do you guys want?
Looking for a hat that allows me to alter myself. As well as allow a type of winged boot, if you will.
Immediately when he says boots, she's already measuring your head. You didn't even see her move. Like, of course, and like, and we turn around to see her, and as she was measuring her head, she disappeared again. And you look at that, and she's not measuring your feet. Again, she's not asking for permission at all.
That's fine.
Like, Oh, alright then. Alright, so the first thing. Hello? And like, hello? She's waving her hand in front of your face. So what was the first thing you want to do? Something about a hat?
Yeah, a hat that allows me to alter myself. As a disguise, if you will.
This one. Are you talking about this? She puts it on and she turns it into a dwarf.
I think that is what I am looking for.
I'm sorry, she cannot do that though, because then hold on. Yeah, like.
Yeah, I think she can only go down by like a foot or something.
No. I'm sorry. She can't do it because the hat requires attunement.
I mean, yeah.
like, okay. So, okay, yeah, we do have some right here. What style do you want? as she look over and you see many different styles from basically each of the individual on four powers have their own styles. There, you see like on like one of those straw hats from the Phoenix Empire. You see some crude on war helmets from the White Tiger Union. Kind of like heads of beasts. And kind of what Lupo was wearing in and New Vegas. One of Caesar's legions on emissaries.
Put you on the cross, degenerate.
Yeah, basically, like how they're wearing like wolf heads. It's kind of like that, but the different sets of beast heads. Like one there's a wolf, another one there's like a tiger, and you see a couple of normal ones though from the Black Troll Alliance, and you see on some made from draconic scales.
I'm not looking for anything too suspicious. Something like, and I pull my hat off, my cavalry hat. Something like this. No feathers. Cannot stand the feathers.
She and as you pull off your hat though, you see it at your hand. Your hat's immediately gone. It's already in her hands. You know, if you want, I can knock off the. I can go and knock off the price in half by just enchanting on your hat right here.
You can do that here. Oh, okay, that sounds fine to me.
Well, I don't do that. My sister does.
Okay. We have to go back over there. All right.
Oh, hold on. She just goes and knocks over to the wall. Do, sister. And you see this and you see as she runs back, or you see that this running animation, this running sound going. What is it? Like, oh, yes.
Yeah.
Are you able to enchant his hat for him? Oh, like sure. And you can see that then the energy levels between these sisters are like night and day.
Yeah,
Like sure. What enchantment? Oh, the Disguise Self one. Oh, that one. Yes. Sure. I can do it for you for about 50 gold. If you want to use your own hat.
that is what I want to use. So I passed the 50. It's 50 gold.
Mm-hmm. And the kind of price in half. If you don't want a new hat.
Yeah, I'm gonna pass them the 50 gold.
All right then. Just so you know, it will take about 2 days. It'll take about 2 days, because I have other works available. If you don't want like I'm doing with his cloak, do you want to come here in person, or do you want your hat delivered to you?
You can deliver it. 10 gold extra.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and I pass them 10 more gold.
And then you pass your feathered hat towards her, and she would go and
Featherless hat. I don't like the feathers.
no, and she goes and go and chat for you, and immediately go like, you know what, sir? I'll go and fix this up for you, make it a little bit nice, free of charge.
Well, thank you.
All right then, and as she goes over and back to her side of the shop now, anything else I can help you with?
Winged boots.
Oh, right. And she just goes and rushes back over to the boot side. Ooh, I like that roll. Like, so, how fancy do you want to be?
Oh, let me see your style.
You see an assortment of winged boots. You see like literally one that looks like Hermes from Greek mythology would wear. Not literally boots. For some reason they're like those Greek boots where they're like sandals, but they also wrap around your leg. There's also the typical metal greaves and that are winged. There are also normal plain boots like what you're wearing, but they have these comically these comically cartoonish wings on them.
cartoonish wings.
And with this roll, though, she shows you an assortment of winged boots.
Alright, well, I'll just take one that's similar to mine, even if it is cartoony.
Well, you look at the ones that's similar to yours, though, and they're like, different shapes, different materials. There's one that looks like cartoony. There's one that shows no wings, and there's some that shows like regular wings.
Okay, well, let me get one that
Above
doesn't
game, are they just boots of levitation, or do they show actual wings when you use them?
Let's see. I don't think it says.
Yeah, it doesn't. It just says that while you're wearing the boots, you have a fly speed equal to your walking speed. You can use the boots to fly for up to 4 hours all at once or in several short flights, each one using a minimum of 1 minute from the duration. If you are flying when... Also, that means you can't use it during battle. Or you can. And each one using a minimum of 1 minute from the duration. Oh, each one you have to use at least 1 minute from the duration.
Yeah, when did I be able to use that? If it's...
Oh yeah, I'll read it wrong. I thought you needed 1 minute to actually prepare yourself or something. Yeah, I was just reading it wrong.
Okay.
If you're flying when the duration expires, you descend. So you have basically you have a pool of 4 hours.
Okay.
Per day. Well, every 12 hours. Because per day. Because every 12 hours you get 2 hours back.
Yeah. Getting 2 hours of flying.
Yeah. So I'm guessing, so the wings will be just more aesthetics though. So you see some that are just plain boots, that looks like yours, different materials. You see some that has cartoonish wings, some that has like a very emboldened angelic wings. Some that look like wings, but then they're like unorthodox, kind of like metallic wings or something, or those kind of like those wings from Diablo. Yeah, those kind of things, like
like the A3 kind of wings.
yeah,
like
the very ethereal wings that doesn't those. And so basically, it's saying though, choose your type of boots like you want to wear, and choose your type of flavor, and how you want to fly.
Okay, well, I'm not overly ostentatious about the wings showing, so I'm just gonna get some very subtle boots.
Of course, and yeah, she shows you that these ones on the kind of like on very plain looking, and she said that she'll go and sell you those for about 120 gold.
All right, that is a deal.
And she gets you on a pair of winged boots. Well, even though above game they're just boots of levitation, in my personal opinion. And again, this one also requires attunement.
Yeah, I know.
Alrighty then. This is actually pretty exciting. You guys need anything else?
I am... I was gonna say satiated, but I am satisfied.
I am
So-
Satan.
Hail Satan!
You think they know you think they know what they're doing? Hail Satan!
Hail Satan!
Probably
Hail
not.
Mr. Satan! Alright, so, and, alright, so is there anything else you guys need while you're in the shop?
I wouldn't say need, because the only thing that I really needed was the ruby, and then I ended up getting 2 other things that I didn't particularly need but wanted because I thought they would be working for us. So yeah,
Yeah, I think I'm good for
I would
now.
say I am good. Me too.
I want to go back to that other shop and get the freaking cape eventually, but we'll see.
Yeah, but you need about 2,000 gold.
Oh yeah, I know. So I'm gonna have to get a bunch of gold. So we'll see.
It's gonna have to get a freaking medal.
Right, so now you
Exactly.
you wave on you wave on a goodbye to this little bundle of drow energy and just leave her in the store. Like, alrighty then, that was actually a bit exciting. I can see why Captain Dupree would like to be on these tour quests.
A Warforge!
God damn it!
Not a warforge.
For our purposes, a Warforge.
Damn it.
All right, so like yeah, what do you now? You're still in the middle Mana district.
I would like to check out the armor area. That human smith guy.
Sure. Yeah. You go. We go over there, and like, and his place is not really like a smithing place like the other one you saw before, but he sells like a bunch of like typical armor, like bunch of armor like you see like very pristine, very forged and forged masterfully. Some helmets, some greaves, some gloves. Enough of a set to make like a full plate armor. You walk in, going like, "Hi, welcome. How can I help you?"
Excuse me, sir. Do you have any armor that is made without metal?
Oh, let me guess. You're some sort of caster or druid. Yeah, we have some right here in this little section right here. And let's see. Like we have some here. We have some scale armor though that makes you immune to fire. We have some. We have some leather armor we have a leather helmet here that actually gives you the power, gives you the ability to breathe underwater. And let's see. What else were you looking for again?
Oh, I was looking for the serpent scale armor.
Okay. Oh right, they don't count as wondrous items for some strange reason. Get rid of that then. Let's see. We have some studded leather armor that can help block when that certain elements of certain magical elements. Will it be like acid, force, cold, gleaming. Let's see here. There's also some spiked armor that does the same thing as well. And we have. You could tell that the excitement and soul of this man has been drained. You don't know because he's working here for too long or something else.
You sound depressed. Might I ask why?
Oh no, just the drudgery of things. I mean, I mean overall, I used to know. I used to go a lot and for my craft, but a lot of the materials though are getting hard to find, and family stuff. It's just though I'm not unhappy. It's more like though I just miss the adventuring life.
Understandable.
And let's see, we have if you're into shields, we have this on us. We have this on this sentinel shield. We also have this scale armor here. This I believe is a serpent scale armor.
May I see the serpent scale armor?
Let's see, sir. Sure. And he shows it to you, and obviously you can tell the one he's showing on display is like 2 sizes smaller than you.
You have one in a bigger size.
Huh. He takes out like his own he takes out his own tailors on tape measure. You can tell he doesn't really use it much because a lot of armors are one size fits all, but only certain individuals, say Goliaths or Dragonborn, need special tailoring. And all right then, just if you don't mind, sir, just hold still.
Will do what I can.
Arm, shoulder to chest, neck to waist. Oh, Goliath. Okay, yeah. He doesn't even question that you're wearing full wooden armor. He immediately knew you were a Goliath.
You seem to be well versed in your craft to tell that I was a Goliath.
Most
people think I'm some force of monster.
in my adventuring life, you get that a lot. I mean, I was actually one of the disciples for for Hafestina.
Interesting.
If you're curious about what that name was, roll me a religion check.
Sure. My character is kind of dumb like rocks, so we'll see what happens. A religion check?
Mm-hmm.
I got a 1!
You have no idea.
You know, wait. That means I've rolled 3 ones. I rolled 3 ones in a row.
Oh my.
Ow.
Look at it. My last perception check was double ones.
Oh my god. I think this is also the second 0 in the campaign that you've rolled.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Feels good. No, I think I got close to 0. I think I've gotten 1, right? Because I rolled
Yeah.
like a 2.
Yeah. Well, anyway, so yeah, with that roll on Belgrieve.
I have no idea what he's talking
No,
about.
like with that roll Belgrieve, like if it has nothing to do with nature, you don't care.
Even though I'm not proficient in nature.
If you two are curious, though, you can roll as well if you want to.
Okay, religion. I've been on a hot roll, so this is probably gonna be a low one. Yep.
Yeah, Julius, you don't care. Yeah, Julius, you don't care, at all.
And
Oh
no.
Not like this.
That is 4 ones. Well, I guess 4 ones in a row. But yeah, Sushi, you rolled 3 ones in a row. This is my first one. I knew it was gonna be low.
Oh no.
And
I'm just glad it wasn't combat.
you want to roll the religion and see?
Wait, what am I rolling religion for? I'm sorry, I had to like get up because my leg started hurting for some reason.
Oh,
So I've been away from my computer for a bit.
he name dropped something though, and he said that he was the student of Hafestina.
Let's see what my plus. You have a -1 in religion. Oh yeah, that's right, because you dumped wisdom. Wow. Okay. I mean, good. Better than the other guys, but still.
Yeah.
I'm too focused on my crystal.
I dumped intelligence, so.
Bill Grieve, you don't care. It's not nature. Julius, you're like.
It was nice though. I said, "Oh, I see." You know.
Yeah. Like, well, you have no clue. Same with Julius. You have no clue at all. Bastinar, you don't know is how the tip of your tongue. It sounds like you should know, but you just for life of you can't remember on what the name is.
He's too fixed. He's too focused on his stone.
Yep.
His chemical.
Oh shit, Bast, you have like. Oh yeah. You have a high intelligence. That's why.
Yeah, because he's what is it? A Eldritch Knight.
Mm-hmm.
Don't they use the wizard modifiers, intelligence or something?
Yeah.
Yep.
To cast spells.
Yeah.
So it's so strange to me because they're called Eldritch Knight and they can't use Eldritch Blast.
I know. That's so fucking dumb. I hate that.
Alright, so anyway, so yeah, he goes over to like, let's see what this size. The closest one we have is this one. It's about like a couple inches smaller than you, so I could modify it. It'll take about at the most tomorrow.
Would you be able to send it to an address?
Sure, an extra 10 gold.
How much is the armor?
Let's see, what the parts and labor have to do for this armor. Adding extra materials, make sure that the enchantment stays in right. With the delivery fee, I'll... 220 gold.
120 gold?
220.
Oh.
220?
That is a fine price. I shall take it.
Alrighty then. Oh, All right then. So as of right now, okay, can you give me an address? If not, I can send to the Adventurers Guild.
If you send it to the Adventurers Guild, I should be able to pick it up.
All right.
Just say
Then,
it is underneath the name Belgrieve.
do you mind if I go and do you mind if I go and get your passport number as well? Just to make sure, the bureaucratic ways and all that.
Here you go.
And I'll hand him my passport.
Belgrieve. All right then. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
And then I guess we're done here, unless you guys want to get some kind of armor as
Im-
well.
Immediately, then a couple minutes later, and the energetic one, the energetic drone goes like, "Oh wait, I forgot. Can I get you guys' passport number and please?"
Oh, sure. That probably would help, and I bring out my card.
Here's my passport number, maiden.
Maiden.
Milady.
My maiden. Mermaider.
The human goes up to like, "Oh my God, Felicia, for last time, stop barging into places."
Alicia.
I knew it's
Like-
Felicia Day.
Like,
I fucking knew it.
look, Garth, I'm sorry. It's just that we forgot to take their names. If you're delivering stuff, remember, take your names. I can't be bothered with this. For anyone who had something delivered from the Drow twins, they'll take your name and also your passport number, and because you didn't give them an actual address because you haven't gotten an address yet.
Gotten a permanent residence.
Gotcha.
And she just then leaves in a hurried rush. I swear, I don't know where she gets. I don't know where that girl gets that energy. All right then. Is there anything else you got you lot want while you're here?
Not here.
I think I'm good.
Bast is still firmly focused on pushing the ruby to the trident.
Just Echo?
I think so.
No, I'm still thinking about that the whole like we have technology.
LG.
Ah, okay.
All right
If
then.
I roll another one, I'm cursed.
I made this. I made this little homebrew rule on when you're playing with me as a DM, but it just never came up. So I never thought to actually mention it though. But if it's 50% or more, if you roll 50% or more nat ones of your total rolls, I'm allowing you one mulligan.
One practice stab.
He just literally rolled 3.
I don't count the rolls on the right. Only on the left.
Oh man.
Let's see if I get another one.
Another one.
And another one.
And another one.
Right, and so you exit on his shop, and after you got your orders and new clothing, and I assume Bill, I assume Bass, you just put on your new cloak.
Yes.
Right. Yeah. And until you actually have a chance to meditate or have a bit of a short rest, just focusing on your item though, and for all intents and purposes, it's not activated yet.
Yeah, it's just a cloak until I
Yeah.
attune. Yeah.
Yeah. It's same with your ruby, and you have to do two separate attunement checks. Checks for each one,
Yep.
and same with your sacred soul as well.
Indeed.
And so okay, so you're now you're not on the outside of the Middle Mall district. Anywhere else you want to go to?
Little bit out of the way, chaps, but I would like to visit the religious section of town, if that's all right.
I am fine with that.
Beth just looks over at you, palm still to the ruby on the trident. Yes? Sure.
Bass is very distracted right now. You go and walk on by towards the religious district, where it has all of the different churches, chapels, and cathedrals for each of the other gods in this realm. And with that, let's go take a small break.
All right.
Alright.
All right, a good 10-minute break. Come back at 10:52. I'm gonna go use the
Okay.
restroom.
Same. I'm gonna go use the restroom.
I'm gonna be back then.
Oh god.
No. And you gotta entertain the stream, Ed.
No. Why has it gotta be me? Jared, are you still alive? Are you in chat? Oh god, he's been in chat. Never mind, I'm dumb. Oh. Something slime and stylish. Also, hi Ed. Cloaks or ponchos as they were meant to keep you dry in the rain. Most were made leather. Should ask for magic pants. Side note, Cloak is a brand name for a clothing line founded by Markiplier and Jacksepticeye. Oh yeah, that's true, isn't it? Throw up the horns. Hey, all that stuff popped up. I can erase people's messages. Huh. Neato burrito. Speaking of burrito, how are you doing, Jared? I am a fish. And a man. And I've gotten way more magic items than I need to, and I'm still sitting pretty at like 880 gold. Super fucking crazy. But I finally got my ruby, my ruby. This is me entertaining the thing. I'm a couch potato. Yeah, you'll do that. My little thing so I can see what else I typed into my whatever. Okay, so instruct contracts. No, that's not it. Oh, nice. Perform somatic components of spells when a weapon or shield in one or both hands, which isn't gonna be a problem. So well, sick. Are they? Oh, I was gonna ask if they're allowing fishing during this time of quote-unquote crisis, but I just realized that fishing is probably the best activity to do. It's literally just you hanging out by yourself with a pole and a chair, and you're just like, haha. I still haven't figured out what my second weapon should be, but I'll probably just make it one of my hand axes that I have. So that way literally every weapon I have I could just hurl at somebody and call it back. It never stopped me before. That is true.
I am back.
Ah. Hail to you.
Oh, just chatting up, chatting up with Jared.
Yep, I'm talking about fishing rod yet, and a fishing lure apparently. And also they've never stopped him from fishing during the pandemic, but I was just like, it would be one of those things that you can do that wasn't endangering anybody, because I mean, technically you'd be 6 feet away from anybody anyways, you'd be by yourself in a chair with the rod and just fishing. I mean, it's the perfect activity in all honesty. You're out in the open air, so it's like the wind just blows everything away anyways.
Holy shit! What? Revolver of Certain Death?
What?
It's from the It's a rare item from the Explorer's Guide to Wildermount.
Oh god.
The name just caught me. I don't know. I don't even know what it is. When you damage a creature with an attack using this magic weapon, the target can't regain hit points until the start of your next turn.
Well, I'm spelling it wrong. Cool, I can't spell anything.
Huh.
Wait, where are you? Oh, Weapon of Certain Death.
Yeah, Revolver of Certain Death.
Yeah, I couldn't get Revolver to pop up for some reason, though. There we go. Limited number of shots can be made with a weapon that has real property. A character must then reload it using an action. When you damage a creature with an attack using this magic weapon, the target can't regain hit points till the start of your next turn. Ugh.
There's also this one, the revolver of warning. This magic weapon warns you of danger. While the danger is in your person, you have advantage on initiative rolls. In addition, you and any of your companions within 30 feet of you can't be surprised except when incapacitated by something other than non-magical sleep. The weapon magically awakens you and your companions within range if any of you are sleeping naturally when combat begins.
Okay, I figured out what it was. Apparently, it had added a fucking tag filter thing. And the moment I clicked off of it, all the fucking revolvers popped up.
Hmm.
Ooh, adamantine revolver. The revolver that fucking crits every time you make a hit. Unless it's the ammunition that has to be adamantine. Yeah, I'm not really sure how that works. I know they have adamantine arrows, so... Drow +1 revolver, you have +1 to attack. The fuck is this from? Monster manual, okay. So they just took the stats from the Drow +1 revolver and added it to their own game. This one. You have +1 bonus to attack and damage rolls made with this weapon. Hey, calm down.
The hell?
That was my phone. Oh, okay. I haven't been paying attention to chat very well, so it's like Jared sent me something, but he was like, "Yeah, I'm sending you something." It's like, okay.
Why is there a gif
Huh?
of that one guy who puts oil into his muscles?
I have no idea what you're talking. Oh God, is that the guy who plays Iron Man?
No, he's some guy in the Middle East or something that apparently he doesn't exercise to get muscles. He just puts oil into his muscles and to get them make them look bigger, but it has the opposite effect of just making him look like he has balloons.
He does look like he has balloons. I have no idea why they put that one. I know why I put like Linkle in the winged boots. Because Roy was getting winged boots. Also, I forgot I put the Thomas thing in there. Because you were like, oh yeah, the drow, because she has a sister, but then it reminded me of like the scene from Regular Show where Thomas is like, yeah, I know a guy, and then they like move over to the department where he was talking about. And it's literally just him with a hat. I was just like, I know I've seen something that has this. And then I just keep taking the same image over and over again for Roy's character and putting it in again and again. And again and again and again.
Again and again, and again and again and again.
Indeed.
Like, Fall Out Boy, we need to actually redo the Jiminy Jokers scene. We already done it multiple times. We done it this morning and again before that. It's done. Yes, but we need to do it again at different angles. And again and again. And again and again and again.
No.
I forgot his name was Fall Out Boy.
Yep. And he tells them thanks for the memories, even though they weren't so great. Yes, now they're firing rockets at me. I can hear it now. I'm dead, boys. They're just shooting rockets at me now. They're mad. They're mad as hell and they ain't gonna take it anymore. Seriously, why are they shooting fireworks off? It's only May.
By the way, did you actually see they're gonna actually remake they actually got to run remake Diamond and Pearl.
When are they gonna learn? No, means I can have little, like, dark areas over my eyes. Yes, I have become Hood.
I should probably use the bathroom during this break. I shall return. I
All right,
shall
then.
away.
All right, then. Hey there, chat. I mean Jared. How are you doing right now? Actually kind of wish though that Toasty was here. I kind of miss Toasty. That's good. Had like a normal day at work. Like, yes, Jared, we all miss Toasty. And we haven't seen Toasty like in a long while.
The time has come, and so have I.
Hey, I have a theory. What if like
Is it
what
really a
if
theory or is it a notion?
probably a notion. What if on Toasty's actually just Amber in disguise? No, what if Amber is actually just Toasty in disguise?
I don't know. That would be kind of horrifying because they're like night and day, sort of, but not really.
Apparently,
Now that I think about it, they're very similar. Never mind.
apparently Amber is like extra horny for some reason.
Overly aggressively horny.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's it. That's all.
That's all I could say. If only you were there at before I ended my stream yesterday.
Apparently, we all missed. Like, we just shoot Toasty with water vapor.
Yeah, we warband missed at Toasty.
Huh.
Alright, I'm back. Sorry. I was trying to find my inhaler.
Also,
I'm back. Sorry.
okay. Also, we need to end sometime around 11:30 because I got work in the morning, and it's
Yeah,
gonna
yeah.
be a fucking 8-hour shift.
Yeah, just be glad though. It's not a battle session.
Yeah.
All right then. So
This is the shopping equipment session. An art
Next session, the beach session.
fog beach episode.
Beach episode after the shopping episode? No way.
it's only you three. And you guys are in speedos. Like, where are the women at? No, it's only you three. That's it.
There's not even a beach. It's just us.
It's just a floating isle, or what is it? Floating ocean.
Why do I keep forgetting I fucking have this picture?
Blood ocean. All right, so
Oh,
I want to say on when you're walking, when you guys walking towards the religious district, it'll be at least 10 minutes, ever since you first got the item. So Baz, by the time you enter the religious district, and you see on a bunch of the chapels, cathedrals, and churches, and you finally got your ruby like magically and becomes ethereal format to go into your trident, and then afterwards though, you can't push it in anymore, and it re-solidifies.
it appears that the deed is done.
And yeah, it feels like it's done now, but it feels like though it still needs to actually attune to your spirit and magic to be fully utilized. But for now, it's not like a good centerpiece, and you tried it.
Yes, but for now I don't have to hold it in, so I am a happy fishy man.
And for of course, for any reason though, you're trying it and gets confiscated or anything, you still have your arcane focus on your pouch.
They can't
They can't
actually.
take it away from it
yeah.
because you can just summon it back.
I know, but
It's Keyblade rules.
yeah, I also read that in a non-magical field, it will not turn off the your ruby.
Yeah, it just stays there.
Yeah, so Yeah, you hit the religious district. Oh yeah, I need my list of gods. And for obvious reasons, though, you see that the biggest cathedral, that's centering this entire district, that's the cathedral for um, the goddess the goddess Libertalia, basically the goddess of truth, honesty, and justice.
Piss
And-
Roy off.
Oh my God.
Here it is. And second biggest, though, you see of a and somewhat more of a gothic sense, is the cathedral for the cathedral for cathedral for the goddess Alberon, the goddess of souls and the aspect of death. You see a bunch of their bunch of the clergy and wear cloaks. You see two on of the paladins just guarding there. I'm gonna do. I'm also gonna do a quick roll. Yeah. That's pretty much it. You also happens that as you're walking around, you also see kind of some of the smaller chapels, and where you have one that's you have one that is for you have a couple. You have one that's for on that's one for Solarin, the god of the sun, and the god of the sun, heat, and he rolls over the and you would know he also rolls over the fate court of summer. Not really roll over, he just oversees it. But like like if I want to know more about it, though, like a bunch of the seasonal courts, though, they have a different god they also like to worship, and it becomes commonplace and within the Adventurers Guild that the god of the sun, Solarin, is and he oversees the summer fate court, while his sister, the goddess Lunaris, the goddess of the moon, she oversees the winter court.
I honestly thought you said the Witcher Court. I was like, wait, what?
Yes, the Witcher Court. There's also a relatively not as big as the not as big as Alberon's or Atreus, the god of wars, chapels, but just a bit more only slightly smaller, is a chapel for Deus, the god of constructs. And you can tell of the gear, as the gear and the lightning bolt as their symbol. And a bunch of their clergymen are having some sort of construct armor, and some of the other constructs are walking back and forth with inside chapel and out. And roughly about the same size as the and yeah, roughly about the same roughly about the same size. Yeah, roughly about the same size as the I want to say like in between the Alberon and the Deus clergy, is a typical cathedral. And you see it, though. There are no clergymen, or there are no clergy robe figures, no paladins, no clerics. You hardly ever see any person walking in, but you see that the building itself has been taken care of. The garden outside has been well maintained. Even the statue of the goddess Lumine is immaculate, but there's no one in there. at all. Well, from outside, you can see inside, but it seems like there's no one inside.
We're still with the paladin, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think you mean robot.
Yeah, you mean Warforged?
I want to ask him, you're a paladin. What order are you from?
He points over to his symbol. I'm with the Libertalia, the main enforcement of law and order in this city.
How long have you been a guard here?
Oh, in the upper ring, about the last 2 months. I've been also a wandering guard for the middle ring, only for about a couple of weeks. If we're talking about the religious district, though, all guards of every ring help maintain our cathedral. Also the our partner cathedrals and churches in this sector. In this day and age, though, on prayer of the gods has been more, how to say it, more beneficial as of late.
I can say that it has. So tell me, the clergy of Lumina disappeared a while ago.
Oh yes, yeah, it happened like on shortly ironically shortly after we won the Great War with this supposed mythical corruption. It happened. It also happened overnight. They were a clergy rivaling the numbers of the numbers of Libertalia, maybe even more so. Then just overnight, their numbers dwindled to just almost nothing.
But yet, their gardens are taken care of. Their building seems in relative order. Who manages and takes care of Lumina? There.
The head paladin on the head conduit, the head of the clergy itself, the conduit for Libertalia, were in a way best friends with the conduits of Lumine. They made a deal with Ivan Brightwood. They will take turns on to maintain this cathedral whenever the clergy comes back, and some of the clerics and paladins do come back every now and then. There was one we always fear for their safety because we accounted for at least 50 of them after the sudden disappearance. They're back down to like less than 10 now because of, well, attacks from foreign entities, random demonic intrusion, and of course the cult of Penumbras have been attacking them as well. Because one of the ways to kill a god is to lose worship in them until they're forgotten. If a god is forgotten, then they might as well just be dead.
Indeed. Would it be possible to enter the Temple of Lumina?
Oh, of course. They're just mind the gardens, and our gardeners from the Druids Guild and only come here about on once a day. And you see a druid just pass by and pass by is like, but just pass by and just gives you all a look. Yes, do mind the gardens, as the druid just leaves.
Okay, so I wanna go into the temple here.
The temple itself is actually no. Hold on, I should have music for this. I should. There was one actually on was it in Complete Tech?
What happened?
Damn it. Hold on, just like, hold on, just I'm trying to find the right music for this. That's not it. That's not it. That's not it. Good enough. It's a bit quiet in here. The inside of Lumine is immaculate, very beautiful. Again, a statue of Lumine is in the back behind an altar, where a priest would at times say sermons or sing praises to Lumine. You would notice each of the gods have their own aesthetic. You would notice for Lumine that there are mirrors inside here. It's to actually, and if you want, if you're curious though, like roll a religion check, Julius with advantage because since this is your basically your religion.
It's not horrible.
Yeah, Julius, you would know that the mirrors are here to reflect the sunlight coming from the skylight of the said church. 'Cause the church, the roof of this church though is just glass panes to let the light in from the sun. The mirrors are to accentuate the light, to spread the light throughout the entire chapel. As every light, whether it be sunlight or moonlight, are illuminates the light.
Okay. I like the music in the background. That's a nice touch. All right. Well, let me. I'm gonna turn to the paladin and go. Could you give us some time to ourselves? You can stand here and watch us. We're not gonna go anywhere. We're just going to walk in and take in the sight, if you will.
Well, you gain favor with Ivan Brightwood, so I will trust you not to behave yourselves, because any acts you do will also reflect him. So it's like he just goes down to the doorway where you entered and just stands guard.
Okay.
And you would think, yeah, the lights in here have been upkept. There's some torches here or there. The mirrors are also concentrating the light of the torches, because again, you would know the light of Lumine is every light, whether it be moonlight, sunlight, campfire light, magical light, is all the light, the warming embrace of Lumine. And even with all this light, it's still there are some dark spots in here. Again, representing the major decline of the clergy itself. And you would think, you saw from outside there would be no one here besides that one druid that just passed, that gave the daily maintenance of the ground itself. There's like a little dwarf walking around, looking at the structure to see if there's any like cracks. You happen to see also at the very top of the altar, and who was also on kneeled down for a while, a human wearing priestly robes, who was carrying a holy symbol for Lumine, just looking through papers, cleaning a little bit. Wearing like tiny glasses though, like kind of balding, gray haired, a little older. He's roughly around like like mid-50s, like mid to late 50s.
Interesting. I'm gonna walk up to this man. Excuse me.
Yes. Hello, my child. May the light illuminate and ever grace your day.
It's with you. You are a priest here.
Yes. One of the few priests left in the entire world. We always gather pilgrims, teach them about the the light of Lumine, how it will always embrace you in the darkest times.
I wouldn't. Let's say. I, how should I put this? You wouldn't know what happened with the clergy and its disappearance, would you?
Oh, unfortunately, I would not. A bunch of the history back then have been shrouded in mystery, burnt away, cast into the abyss. At this point, only the conduits would know, since the conduits are like the gods, ever immortal, ever watching us. I would actually direct you to our conduits, but working with the Adventurers Guild and the Libertalia Guild, we've been feverishly searching them for the past 1,000 years.
And what is these pilgrims that you talk about? Do they come from all over, or
Oh, I'm talking about any wayward adventurer who seeks spiritual guidance. Any wayward individual who would call upon a higher power to help them in a time of need. Unfortunately, I'm just a priest, a clergyman, if you will. I don't have the A lot of us have a lot of us have tried to understand our goddess Lumine, so we can spread her light throughout the entire world. As you can see, we that's in this time of day is very very needed. But
indeed?
but overall, her reach cannot go through us. We have understand her light. We have embraced her light, but we cannot actively spread her light. Certain individuals have been chosen by her through spread her light. Only the powers of the conduits that allow her to spread her light even further. They are still around because I have met the new clerics, new paladins of Lumine. I guided them, taught them myself. I actually also taught one, and who was mind you, he's also a half orc, so I had some reservations. But I told him all I know about Lumine, and he's still alive. His last adventure and took him to some disregarded temple and something about a genie. I don't know. Above game, that's the one shot.
One shot, yeah. I actually have that written down in my notes that it was a one shot.
Yeah,
Orc rides a bear.
yeah, that's Jared's Jared's character. He was a paladin of Lumine, and in the one shot though was it was Negi. She played as a cleric of Lumine.
Hmm.
Like I taught him about that though. He came back here for a while to tell of his adventure, how his Genasi friend stuck in that bottle. He gave it to he said he gave the piece to a reliable source. He also told me about the new cleric of Lumine, which I was actually very very happy about. So, but with the accounts of both Master Brightwood and the convent of Libertalia, we only have about, not including us clergymen, there's only 7 left in the entire clergy. Above game that he's only accounting for paladins and clerics.
Hmm. Okay, I'm gonna ask him. What do you know of the corruption?
Just offhanded stories from, elves who fought in the war. Certain druids and master druids and monks who also fought in the war as well. That it's some sort of like corrupting ooze that seeps into you and that corrupts your mind and body and spirit. I've actually talked with this also with a bunch of Alberon clerics. They said also it's also dangerous because then it also destroys your soul. Once you're fully corrupted, there's no cycling back into the way of life, no reincarnation. Once you're corrupted, you're gone.
Have you heard of the corruption coming back?
No, that's quite unheard of. It was said that the corruption was defeated 1,000 years ago after the Great War ended, and that the little pieces of the corruption that are left are sealed somewhere and being held down by a powerful force.
What can you tell me about the leader of what was it? Libertalia?
Yeah.
Was it the one who was best friends with? Who was he best friends with? He was the one that is helping the keeping the upkeep.
What are you talking about?
The other clergy, the one that the paladin's a part of.
What do you need
Part of
what do you need to know?
Libertalia.
Like, what do you need to know? Are you talking about the conduit for Libertalia?
I assume so. Is he a trustworthy person?
I mean, I've never met him, but I assume Conduit Augustus and is very very kind. He like any paladin for Libertalia. He holds the principles of the goddess up to the standard that everyone should: honesty, truth, justice. If there's injustice, though, it should be immediately be stamped out and brought to justice. As you can tell, light and justice have been working hand in hand. Because the injustice will always hide in the shadows. It's up to us to bring them to the light.
So you have no theories upon what happened to Lumine's clergy then? No leads, for example.
Though, I'm gonna roll something for him.
Right.
Oh, wow. The only theory I have is the night they all disappeared was the night of the Ascension. The previous conduits were about to give their role and power to their successors. But something happened, and before we knew it, the clergy disappeared. De- um, Dead or otherwise.
During this ascension, the conduits are weakened, I'm assuming?
In a way, yes. Because the conduits are like the gods, they're immortal. But unlike the gods, though, they still can be killed, albeit harder than any mortal. And that goes for any clergy. The conduits are basically just, in a way for the gods to spread their power amongst their worshippers. Again, in a way, the conduits are like demigods that still can be killed, and they can and if they choose not to, they can uphold their role forever. At times, we will get tired and we will aspire for other things. And so there will be a time where the conduits will choose to forego that and live out their mortal days in a more happier happenstance. And there was also some records saying the gods would do the same as well, but albeit very very rarely. But this one ascension was one of these things. It's been no secret that the two conduits for Lumine have always been intertwined with each other. One for clerics and one for paladins. But this particular one, the original conduits. As he raffles through his papers. Ah, yes. Lunois Sophis, the original conduit for the clerics, and Reiner Prodmore, the conduit for the paladins. They worked together, fought together. They became more than just brother in arms. They, they, they fell in love through our statutes, and we don't stop them because it's actually very 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 common. But they chose to actually live out their days and within each other's arms after their service ended. And so they chose successors to succeed them in the ascension. But something happened, and not only them, well, history and will tell itself as per usual.
Where can I go to find out more about Illumine and the Ascensions and all that?
I would say you could try and find the uncorrupted temples left over all around the world. I heard there was one that was found on by this ramshackle group. Apparently, they found it there and were able to purify what's left of corruption inside. And found some lyrics. Found some relics in there as well. You could start there, even though it's been picked clean of any relics. You could probably see any memories in there. Other than that, though, there's other temples you can visit. Albeit, though, some might still be corrupted. Some might be taken over by Penumbris, so her light no longer shines there. But if you want a direct answer, then you could try and visit Master Brightwood's son. I believe his name is Clarion. If you have any questions about the gods, he knows it. He knows all about the gods. Every god.
And where would I find Clarion?
Usually next to his father, either at the goat house or on a quest in the Grand Library in the Middle Ring. But usually around usually around his home and in the guild hall. The poor boy doesn't get out much.
I'd like to thank you. Do you have a donation box?
He looks surprised for a minute, like, oh, of course. He points over to this one no donation box on a little bit to his left, a little dusty. It's basically it's the kind of donation box you will find in Japanese shrines.
I'm gonna just slide 10 gold into the donation box.
Oh, that's very generous of you. Thank you, brother.
May the light of Lumine shine.
May yours as well.
Especially in these such dark times.
And she just gives you a nice and a good bow, and behind him, behind him, you see like I said, some robed figures as well, possibly some other like a non-powered clergyman. Like, Father Federico, we found the paperwork's done. Oh yes, thank you. Gentlemen, enjoy your time. If you need more wisdom, I'm always here.
Hey, thank you.
And for this big cathedral, there's only like two. Then including the priest, there's only like three of them, at the very most. So you can see why it seemed empty when you try to look in from outside.
Okay. I'm gonna turn to my two as we're walking a little bit. I'm gonna go. Interesting, huh? An interesting time around here, it seems.
Seems like the church might be in trouble.
They've been in trouble for a long time.
Wait, do I know that you get your powers from
I wouldn't think so.
guild intervention?
It's not something that I share freely.
Okay. You
Like
seem to be very invested in the welfare of this theological building. Any particular reason as to why?
You have gods in your culture.
Of course, most, if not all, cultures have gods. It's used to explain things that they themselves cannot explain. Except in this case, I guess technically there are. You know, there's a philosophical question that I've always asked, and what exactly makes a god? I know that there are those out there that get their magic powers from beings who might claim that they are gods, but they are very clearly not gods.
What about? Well, I don't know much about your past. What is Sushi's character's name again?
Belgrieve.
Oh,
Belgrade. I have to write this down because you guys.
You just you could literally call him Bell.
I mean, that's what I've been doing.
Yeah.
Belgrieve. Okay, I did write Belgrieve. I kept trying to call you Bell Reeve at one point, but that's something else entirely.
And you have many gods in your culture, Belgrade.
I cannot say. I do not remember my culture very well. I spent many years with my master, studying the arts of being a druid.
That means he talked to trees.
I guess.
I talk to many animals, not many trees, though.
I am the druid. I speak to the trees. If you don't respect our way of life, then I will break your knees.
Yeah?
I'll get a poison spray and melt you. I'll just poison spray and melt you.
Oh, God.
Poor goblin.
Well, I don't want to lie to you, friends. So, especially since we are starting.
I'll just stop talking. I don't want to lie to you, friends. Just keeps walking.
Are you walking towards the door, or are you still in the middle, in the middle of this cathedral?
We're gonna be in the middle. I'm gonna hold them up and hold them up. I'm gonna pull out a gun and hold them up now. I'm gonna make them kind of get a little bit close in on them so I can kind of like keep it down a bit on the hush hush. I'm gonna go. You said it yourself that people get their magic from gods.
Oh,
I don't show many people this, but since we are going to be working together for at least a while, keep this on the hush, and I'm going to pull out my Lumine necklace.
You see it, like, and the last time you held it out, though, it was, like, glowing profusely. Now it's just, like, like a dormant.
I've been tasked to reestablish, or at least try to reestablish, the clergy of Lumine.
Seems like a hard task, friend.
Harder than one might see, than one might know. I'll also tell you that is the reason why the three of us met in the office when we were on the moving hotel, I guess, a ship. What would you call that?
Tavern?
The moving tavern.
yeah.
Its full title is Ha'ol's Moving Tavern.
Of course.
It's HA-OH Moving Tavern.
It's like Howl's Moving Castle, I think.
Yes.
But that was the nature of our conversation.
Oh, so you were not having coitus.
Quite the opposite. We were merely talking.
I'm unsure if I should feel disappointed or not. I'm going to feel disappointed.
Many answers to something that we did not know, merfolk.
Yes.
But we still do not understand why the goblin chose potatoes instead of parsnips.
Another answer that I will give is that those two are very special to this religious order. They are the conduits of Lumine.
I'm assuming you're whispering this, right?
Yes, very, very hush hush whisper.
Okay, because you're in the cathedral, and you know how cathedrals tend to echo.
Yeah, that's why I'm like,
Yeah.
Like,
They seem to be important people.
We said you want when if you could say you were whispering that, I was like I have a funny scene going where the priest going like what.
you won.
You what, mate? Tell me now! Alright, continue.
Would it be possible to end on that revelation? It is 11:30.
Yeah, it is 11.
I was gonna end it with you go back to to the guild hall, but I mean, yeah, I was and when you guys go back to the guild hall, unless you guys shop for some more stuff.
Yeah, I'm gonna say there is one person that I need to talk to, a certain Clarion.
Like you two would know who that is. Clarion is the son of Ivan Brightwood, even though you guys haven't personally met him physically.
Understood, friend.
All right, so unless you have in your visitations and within any of the other districts, which again you have 24 hours. So like I want to say until noon tomorrow, you have access to all the districts.
Okay.
All right, so if you guys don't have any other issues, and then do you guys want to go back to the guild hall with your with your new name?
The Warhounds of what was it?
The Warhounds of Tindalos.
Warhounds of Tindalos.
And so anyway, and you go out on basically to the gates and in between the outer ring and the middle ring, and you say goodbye to your random paladin friend, and as you walking out, you head
Goodbye to the Warforge.
All right, so you're not in the cathedral anymore. You're now inside the Adventurers Guild, and you basically go out to the basically the teller that Ivan Brightwood actually told you about and your paperwork. You go over and you see this male gnome, right? All right, next, and you see like, oh, you're a very tall one. How can I help you?
Julius, may you be the front man again.
Is this the guy that we go to turn in our paperwork to?
Yeah,
Or?
yeah. He's the one that Ivan Brightwood that told you about. He's the worker in charge of like any of the mercenary groups or guilds.
We three have been given a great opportunity here, and I put the paper on the table with the name of our new group here.
Alrighty then. Mm-hmm. All right. So, names. Can I see your guys' passports?
I hand him mine.
All right then. So, read the rest of the numbers. All right then. So, Bastanar, Belgrieve, Julius. I assume none of you guys are the leader. You guys are like equal in standing to your little group.
Aye.
Alrighty then.
That seems to be the case.
Alrighty then. You've also been. Hold on. Ah, surprising. Yeah, you've been given a modest property by Master Brightwood himself, and situated on your choice actually. It'll be situated to either in the commercial district, the residential district, or in the adventure district. It'll be the same size no matter what, but it all depends on where you want to be situated.
What do you guys think?
So what were the first two options?
The residential district, the commercial district, and the adventurers district.
Mm-hmm.
Just letting you know, on the residential district though has some boons that they can give you. But both the commercial district and the adventure district though has the immediate boon of where the first floor will be a tavern.
Ooh.
I'm fine with whatever, as long as we have some kind of garden.
I would like to flex on Jared by saying that we pick one of the ones that have a tavern.
right.
Yeah, brother.
So-
That's fine by me.
So you want to go inside the ring and go be in the commercial district, which you would know where a lot of the passport and holding adventurers will be in, or do you want to be, or you want to be over in the adventurers district, where potentially you will have more customers, but you also have to deal with like non-passport individuals who come and go in there as they please. That includes some ruffians.
I'm gonna look over at Julius. Ruffians means we get to fight them, right?
In a sense, yes. I myself was a ruffian in my youth. Slightly.
That also means, from my past experience, so they could run on a check, break your furniture, break your windows, break your property. Though, in the long term, if you're not careful, they can actually cost you more money than you are making.
And we do have he does have quite the bills to pay already with that 2,000 that he wants.
This is
Yes.
true.
Maybe we should go with the safer option.
So the safer option is the tavern?
No, the commercial district.
The commercial
I
district.
think has a tavern under it.
Yeah, and whichever the case though, whichever the case though, between the two, we'll see your clientele. But the thing is though, if you choose also the residential district, you won't have any. The option for getting a tavern on the first floor is gone. You have either an inn, or you have an inn instead.
Okay, I got it.
That's still not that bad.
Yeah.
Might as well go with the safe option then.
All right.
So the commercial district.
Yep.
All right, then you wait just at the commercial district. Nice medium plot. Your first in-house installed amenities will be the bar. That's not including your guys' bedrooms. And once this paper is stamped, the dwarves within the construction guild will be immediately amenitized for your rooms itself. Once you get situated and hire your staff, you're able to and you see, and he's giving you this one rundown of the I've been doing this for too long type of look and stare of paperwork pushing bureaucracy. And and once you're situated and hire your staff, you can also make any additions to your property, which include but not limited to your garden, a fight pit, your own small little chapel, which can house your in guild cleric, library, trophy room, training room, blah blah blah. And of course, a lot of these also you need to hire certain ones. Like for example, unless you have your own druid and you can pass a certain test, you will need to hire a druid to take care and maintain your garden. In your garden, you also need a teller to keep track of you. You need also a teller and a cleric to keep track of your fight pit, and of course, you also need a cleric. It could be the same one for your little small chapel,
Well,
and
you
etc.
have a
etc. etc. But anyway, so on the commercial district, then done, stamp, done, stamp, and again, so none of you guys are the leader, right? Just want to make sure.
It's the three of us.
All right, then. So none of you guys are leader. You'll be assigned you'll be assigned a random worker from the Adventurers Guild, to act as your for like a better term, patron. So they'll be the ones that go through the meetings for you and do the paperwork, even though we do this already. And I guess they'll be excited to do on a lot less paperwork than what they're used to. Step. And before we make this finalized, what's your name?
That is the Warhounds of Tindalos.
The Warhounds of Tindalos. Stamp. And with that, you with your new mercenary group and are fully registered and your new plot, that's where we end the session.
All
Alright.
Good deal.
And with
We just answered Jared's question.
What was his question?
Did you guys ever pick a name? Oh. Or no, it says ah.
and you are now the Warhounds of Tindalos. So with this though, like even though we're at the Guild Chronicles, we can either stay the Guild Chronicles or we can actually call it the headcanon that the Warhounds of Tindalos.
That has like a really cool, catchy name to it. I would suggest that.
Yeah.
All right, then. So I'll rename the YouTube one on the YouTube on VODs to be that as well.
Alright.
Alright.
But the intro will still say that the Guild Chronicles because it's usually over encompassing the chronicles of the different guild members. Which one group of them will be you guys. Anyway, so with that said in mind, before we end it, where can they find you guys?
Twitch.tv/Emerald Tusk. I have not been streaming as of lately. I need to get back into that. And at Emerald Tusk on Twitter.
Alright then, you could find me here at twitch.tv/KitchenSakura. Find me on YouTube under KitchenSakura. Find me on Twitter under Kitchen_Sakura. Let's support my channel and all my endeavors. Go ahead and click on my mask. It all means so very, very much. And you like the content I do, go ahead and please give me a follow. And let's see who can we raid. Oh hey, King Art. Let's go raid him. Start raid. It'll just be one viewer. 2 viewers. Alright then. Thank you guys for coming, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye.
Later.
Later.